I thought you were a lawyer, now you say you can rap. Well, I've listened to your record, made me go take a nap. The rhymes you're spitting out, they make you sound like a nut. Your latest track, it's got less views now than Gun Cereal's butt. Well, you say you're just a man who wants to smoke some weed, but you smoke yourself stupid, boy, get the help that you need. You think you could be like Tom McDonald, be an internet star? The problem is your brain's so tiny, it would fit in this jar.
It's a frivolous lawsuit.
You know you're gonna lose.
Frivolous lawsuit.
Now watch me play the blues.
Frivolous lawsuit.
You put against cat.
Frivolous lawsuit.
Make sure you wear the hat. All parties have been sworn in. I've read your complaint.
It's a frivolous lawsuit.
The way it's written, it sounds like you've been smoking paint.
That means
if we have that title to your shit, we will take it.
Oh, come and take it, bitch.
All right. I want your money and I want your dignity, and I'm taking both.
To quote my good friend Artie, come take it, bitch. Come take it, bitch. Come take it, bitch. Come take it, bitch.
Come and take it, bitch.
She spit in my face.
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 Take it, bitch.
Take it, bitch.
She spit in my face.
You're a fucking idiot.
She spit in my face.
Shot little pick, dude.
A woman walks into the ladies' room at the mall. She enters one of these stalls and sits down to begin doing her business. As she starts to pee, she looks down at her shoes and sees a head poking under the stall, looking up at her with a camera. "What are you doing?" she screams, frightened. "I'm recording you," says Denver Metro Audits. "But this is a bathroom," she squeals. "Yes, a public bathroom, and there's no expectation of privacy in public," he tells her. "You don't belong in here," she yelled. "I didn't see any sign saying that," DMA replies. "It says ladies' room right on the door." Maybe it does, but it doesn't say no men allowed, does it?" he asked her. "What? That's stupid," she sputtered. "You're being a Karen about this, and what's stupid is shaving down there," DMA answered, holding his camera up. "If you let that bush grow in, it would create privacy for your hoo-ha like a hedge." She stared down at the activist lying on the filthy floor looking up at her. "A hedge? Look, they should put a lock on that door if they don't want people coming in. They need to create privacy," DMA said. "It says ladies' room. They assume men won't come in here." "Well, they shouldn't assume that. And I can film whatever I can see. It's my First Amendment right as an independent journalist." "Oh, you're a journalist. What are you working on?" she asked, sarcastically, wiping herself. "I can't divulge that information at this time. The story isn't finished yet," he lied as if there were a story. "No expectation of privacy in public," he reiterated. "But I'm in a stall," she cried. "Yes, and look, it's open on the top and the bottom," DMA answered in his thin voice. "They need to create more adequate privacy, because if I can see it, I can film it. You don't have to like it, but it's my First Amendment right." The conversation droned on like this for a while, the woman on the toilet and DMA on the filthy floor next to the toilet. Finally, the woman says, Christopher, don't you think this is inappropriate? I'm your mom. And that's a true story. That's an absolute true story.
Oh man, I love that. That was great.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. How you doing on this wonderful Monday? It's Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness gracious me. Well, at least we're all here. Thank you all for coming out and joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, first person we had today show up was the one and only Tequila Kid. All right. Good morning. And by being the first one here, you get the first Hezokuai happy dance of the day. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. That's the way to start the day. That's beautiful. There's it's not like a mop, but it's like anyway, the blue handle's sticking up here, and every time I move, it distracts me because I see it behind me, and it's like, what the hell is that thing? It's weird. Luna Nights membership for 6 months. All right. Happy dance for Luna Nights. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, boy, we're starting off on fire this morning already. Look at that. Greg Jonick, good morning. Little Chihuahua, big world. Yeah, great to see you. Let's see. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't see it, there's my Little Chihuahua, big world t-shirt right there that I just got. Thank you so very much for sending that over. I'm going to have to find a better spot for it where you can see it better. For now, I just put it there because that spot was open. I could highlight it. I thought it'd be cool because it'd be highlighted by the lights, see, but that doesn't really seem to. This is supposed to be high def, but it's like it's better than a potato cam. Greg Jonick, what's up? P Barnes II, good to see you. Good morning. Little Chihuahua Highway Star, what's up? King Stew 2000, all right. Welcome, welcome. Let's see who else is here this morning. Wonderful morning, beautiful morning. Vestige of Peace, what's up? Great to see you. Big hugs. That's right, big hugs for everyone. That's one of the best parts of the day. Starting our day off with big hugs for everybody. Grandpa's, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you. Greg Jonick, Vestige of Peace, Pete Barnes, Nancy Marcho in the house. Vestige. Edie Marie, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Vestige of Peace, Pete Barnes, Grandpa's. Christopher O'Connor's here. What's up? Good to see you. Good morning to you too. Danny's in the house. What's up? Okay. Good evening and morning, depending on where you're at. That'll work. I'll take it. Let's see. Vestige of Peace, Pete Barnes, Little Chihuahua. Danny, Christopher O'Connor, Greg Jonick, Terry Barnes. Scott Ammo in the house. What's up, Scott? It's funny because the other day on Saturday, I had a super chat from a Scott O, and I just glanced and I'm so used to seeing Scott Ammo that when I saw Scott and then an O, I said, oh, thank you, Scott Ammo. And then everyone was like, no, it's Scotto. It's Scotto. It's not him. It's not him. So you should see the minion. It's like, oh, yeah. Mistakes happen on live programming, ladies and gentlemen. That is a thing. What's up, Greg Jonick, Terry Barnes, Vestige of Peace, Little Chihuahua. My producer, Salacious, is in the house. That's right. The one and only Salacious. Ray W., what's up? Salacious Flower Power. Good morning. Good to see you. Highway Star, Salacious, Vestige of Peace, Terry Barnes. Lunar Nights, yes. Let's see who else is here today. Methodist Dave is in the house. What's up? Big hugs for everybody. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Let's see. Little Chihuahua, Ray W, P Barnes, Salacious. David Frillo Jr. Hey, even he's here today. All right. Colrex in the house. What's up? Conspiracies in the house. Here we go. Yeah. Now we're starting to fill up. All right. I love you guys so much. John Anderson's in the house. What's up? Man, I love you guys. You're the best. Seriously. Let's see. David, that video is supposed to be for the trial. You're not supposed to be watching the interrogations and the testimony before the trial. Let's see. Robert Custos, good morning. What's up? Good to see you. David Perillo, Vestige of Peace. Trans girl, I have not seen you in a long, long time. I have a copy of my book that I signed for you, but you never told me where to send it. I asked you for your address and you gave me your email address. I can't physically send you a copy of my book to your email. Contact me. I haven't seen you in forever. How you doing? What's up? How you holding up out there? Man, it's great. Great to see you. Luna Knights, Ray W, Vestige of Peace, Pete Barnes. Let's see. Ray W, Highway Star, Luna Knights, Colrack. Zurzu Zyquin, what's up, Zurzu? Good to see you. Vestige of Peace. Let's see, Conspiracy, Scott Ammo. Ray W, Highway Star, Salacious. Who else is here? Who else is here? I think we're all caught up. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. Great to see so many beautiful, wonderful people here this morning. Oh, man, this is great times. It's Monday, ladies and gentlemen. What are you going to do? Oh, boy. What a weekend. For those of you who saw the Saturday show, we had SMR Lab 777 on. That was interesting. For a lot of people, that was the first time anyone had ever seen him. Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting actually talking to him. Stan Hankins, what's up? All right, good to see you. Trans, my email address is hezekiah@gmail.com. Salacious just dropped it. So if you want to email me again and let me know where to send your copy of the book. Yeah, I've had it. I don't have it right here, but I've had it sitting forever because, like, when I send out copies of my book, I always check real first to make sure it's not the one I signed to you because I don't want to send somebody else a book that has somebody else's name on it. Cova 42, what's up? I don't think I've seen it. Trans girl since Among Us kind of quit being. Yes, yeah, it was right around the time that Among Us was really popular. Yep, that's right. So how you been doing? I hope everything's good over there. All you all Dutch people, you've been hanging out with Radical. Is that the problem? So anyway, not too much in the news department's been going on. I don't know. I mean, there's a couple things that I'll cover, like some arrests and this and that. But I mean, really, I guess technically because I got my Saturday show, it's just been yesterday. And then, yeah, it was great getting a concert. Yeah, there was a lot of music on Saturday. We had a lot of fun. It was fun. The Saturday show's always fun, guys. We always have a good time. Long Island Audit had his charges dropped. Ooh. Who cares? Whoopee. All that does is encourage these idiots to keep being stupid. See, there's no consequences to our actions. We could just be horrible, evil, rotten, no good scumbags all we want, and no one's gonna do anything about it. They love it. There's no consequences to their actions, so their actions just keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So the fact that his charges were dropped doesn't help anybody. It just makes the world a worse place. Because it encourages these douche canoes to keep doing what they're doing and to double down on their stupidity. Now, that being said, I wanted to start with something a little fun. Just because Texas Tim, what's up? Just because it does end up with somebody getting some bracelets in the end. That's always fun to see. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. This is a Van Balian video. It's called Idiot Gets Awarded a Pair of Silver Bracelets. All right. Oh, when he tries to take control of a random traffic stop.
Worse than it needs to be. Did you call a supervisor? Because now I want one here.
You're under arrest around. You're under arrest for disorderly conduct. You're under arrest. Do not resist. Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Clackamas County, Oregon to cover a video titled Unlawful Arrest in Front of My House for Filming and Talking to Police. But a more accurate title would be Idiot Interjects Himself into a Traffic Stop, Makes a Complete Fool of Himself and Gets Arrested for Disorderly Conduct. Right, let's get into the video.
Get back in your car. Sit down. Get back in your car. Get back in your car and sit down and relax. I live here.
Okay, go back to your house, please.
I'm at my house.
Notice, ladies and gentlemen, how at the very beginning, the first person who asks him to stop filming is the victim of the cops. Not the victim of the frauditors. Them and the cops, everybody is the victim of the frauditor. But the supposed excuse as to why they film is to get the people who are being victimized by the police on film, right? So the victim is telling him not to film him. The person, the people, the citizen whose rights he's standing up for was the first person to ask him to stop filming. That's not a cop telling him to stop. It's the person who got pulled over, which once again illustrates that these people don't care. They say they do, they pretend they do, but normally and as per usual, they don't give a shit about people. They only care about getting their stupid YouTube video. You're a frauditor and someone gets pulled over in front of your house. That's like, oh, pot of gold. Now I can just stand on my porch and film them and scream at them and holler at them and act like a douche canoe. Yay. It wins the award for Idiot of the Year.
Why are you telling me to get back on my own property? I understand that, and I'm on my own property. I don't understand. I don't even care what you need. I'm on my property.
Dude, you keep saying that you're standing on your property as if it's impossible to interfere with the traffic stop from that location when it's clearly not. Anyway, let's watch as he continues to make a fool of himself.
Dude, get back in your car and sit down and relax. Get back in your car. Get away from me. Get away from me. Go sit in your car and relax. You understand?
And now, the frauditor is giving unlawful directives to the person who got pulled over. You get back in your car and you sit down. You understand me? What have I been saying? Every day for the last couple of weeks now, the frauditors are the actual tyrants. Guy gets out of his car, stop filming me, sir. You get back in your car and you sit down, buddy, because I'm the guy with the camera. And you do what I say. It's not just the police. It's not just the public servants anymore. Now it's random people. The dude who got pulled over. I'm telling you what to do. You do it because I have a camera. Scumbags on patrol, man. It's yeah, exactly. Anyone who's these people are so ridiculous, and this whole I'm a journalist, man. Anyway, This is how much these people care about the general public. This is how much these people care about freedom and rights. He's barking orders like a tyrant at the person who got pulled over. He's telling this person, I thought humans didn't have control or dominion over other humans. Unless you're the cameraman. That everyone has to bow down and bend over backwards to do what you say when you said it. Everyone has to lick the Frauditors' boots, lens lickers. Everybody has to do what the Frauditor says. And yet the Frauditors have the audacity to call the cops tyrants, to call the lady at the DMV a tyrant, to call the lady at the post office tyrant, to call the librarians tyrants. Someone gets pulled over, steps out of the car for whatever reason. We don't know the story behind it because, of course, the journalist didn't explain anything to us. What amazing journalism, huh? So the person gets out of the car, says, stop filming me. He says, no. Then tells the person what to do. So the Frauditor is the one barking orders. The Frauditor is the one giving unlawful directives. The Frauditor is the one who's expecting the random citizen to lick his boots. But the cops are the bad guys. $2 from Highway Star, ladies and gentlemen. Has add trans girl to the raffle and do a boogie woogie. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, trans girl just got her name added to the monthly raffle, and trans girl got some boogie woogie coming. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you so very much. Anyway, let's get back to this idiot being a douche canoe.
Go sit down in your... Nope. Back up. Listen to the police. Maybe I don't think he speaks English.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, it's just everything this guy says is so stupid, I got to keep stopping it because every 2 seconds he says something dumb again. So now, not only... Wait, what did Trans ask? Trans asked if we're having a raffle. Every month, this channel has a raffle. And everyone who donates any amount of money to the channel at all automatically gets their name added to the raffle. In fact, Highway Star just bought you, Trans Girl, a raffle entry. The grand prize of this month's raffle, this guy's name is candidate number 8. See, Salacious handmade me this voodoo doll. His name is News Now Voodoo. He's got rotten teeth because he's a frauditor. He's got his camera that his son Mason printed out on the 3D printer, or Salacious' son. He's got you can see the little cameras on there. Beautiful detail, the handcuffs. Also handmade. His shoes are untied because frauditors are too stupid to tie their own shoes. He's got his fake press pass, News Now Moron, his tiny black little heart. Rotten teeth, and he's got a taser, soap, because these guys, they get dirty and they need their mouths washed out with soap, and they also are dirty, like, literally like Clint stereotypes. And then you got your taser, and then we also have a gavel for when he's in court. You can stab him with all 3. And Salacious made 8 of these total, ever. This one, News Now Voodoo, is number 6. But this month's grand prize on our raffle is candidate number 8. This is number 8 out of 8 that have ever been made or ever will be made. And this is the grand prize of this month's raffle is this voodoo doll right here. Could be yours as well. There's other prizes this month, including a Rise and Shine with Hezokuai coffee mug. So you can drink your coffee in the morning from a Rash mug. Sit there, watch Rash while you're drinking from your Rash mug. Good times are had by all. And I got a couple of little things up my sleeve over by there that are going to be added as well. But those are the main prizes coming up. So, yes. Loving it. And did I miss, what is this? Oh, I got a super sticker from Kova 42. All right, Kova, here's your happy dance. All right, thank you very much. Anyway, so yeah, this guy goes from barking orders at the person who got pulled over to telling the person who got pulled over, get back in your car, listen to the cops. What? What happened to, you don't have to listen to them. You have the right to do what you want when you want. This is America. And in America, if you want to stab people in the face, ain't no cop got a right to stop you because you have freedom and you can do literally anything in this country. And they're all just a bunch of liars working for the lizard men and the Jews and whatever other conspiracy, flat earth, fake moon landing nonsense you want to talk about. $5 super sticker from Flower Power, ladies and gentlemen. That gives a happy dance to Flower Power. All right. Thank you so much. Anyway, let's see how much more stupidity this idiot could spew out of his mouth.
Siéntese. There he is. Siéntese in your car. Go sit in your casa, in your car, in coche.
Okay, so first of all, if I was you, I wouldn't give up my day job to become a translator because, well, that didn't sound like any language I've ever heard before. And secondly, they already have a Spanish translator en route, so they do not need you inserting yourself into a situation you know absolutely nothing about. But I know you're not going to let a little thing like that stop you, so carry on.
Sit down. Sit down. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Get your hands out of your pocket. Hands up. Yes. There you go. See. Hold still. Listen to the police.
Just think for a minute how confusing this must be for this fella. This random guy turns up out of nowhere pretending to speak Spanish and give orders, which the poor guy is following, by the way, while at the same time telling him to listen to the police who are not even speaking to him. And then he wonders why he ends up in silver bracelets at the end of this video.
I understand that, and mine is bad too. So call for a Spanish-speaking cop. I'm on my own property. Don't be rude to me. You're here to serve and protect. Why are you stopping him since I'm here? Why are you stopping this individual? Can you tell me what that traffic violation was? Is that not public information?
It's none of your damn business.
Dude, they're under no obligation to tell you, a random stranger, about the nature of this traffic stop. If you want to know that badly, then that's what the Freedom of Information statute is for, so use it. Right, so his tactic of doing all this from his property is not having the desired effect. So he ramps up the stupid and does this.
Just keep your hands up. Come here. Come over here. Yes, keep your hands up. Turn around. Keep your hands up. No, don't touch that. Okay. Just turn around. Yeah, keep your hands up. Yes, there you go. There you go. No worries. No problema. Keep your no pockets. No pockets. Yes.
Anyone else get the impression that this guy either wants to be or is a police academy reject of some kind, and because of that is jealous and now has this unhealthy obsession with law enforcement?
He's okay. Then why don't you send him on his way? Because I'm waiting for someone to translate. Then what's the problem here? Which crime has he committed? Is that not public information? No, sir, it's not. You're making this worse than it needs to be. Did you call a supervisor? Because now I want one here.
Would you look at that? Karen wants to see the manager. Well, keep this up and I'm sure you'll get that wish granted by the end of the night. Also, who are you to be making all these demands about a situation you know nothing about? You've got no idea why this guy was pulled over. You've obviously been watching too many First Amendment Frauditors.
Call a supervisor. Get out of the road. What road? Am I impeding traffic? Am I impeding traffic? Get back. I'm on my own property. I live here. I live here. Can you respect me? I live here.
See, that's one of the major problems too with these idiots, right? Like right now, he's like, "Can you be respectful of the person?" Well, can you respect me? And isn't that always the case with frauditors? Especially, I love it, especially like when they walk into like a post office or a DMV or a city hall or a courtroom or any building that they walk into. And especially when there's a whole bunch of customers around. Because everyone who works there is supposed to completely and totally ignore all the customers and serve only the best interest of the man with the camera. And everyone else in there, like, you're a public servant, but you're not. Because you're not supposed to serve the public. You're supposed to serve the guy with the camera. Everybody else can go lay in a ditch and die. But serve the guy with the camera. That's what matters. And it's the same thing here. Can you be respectful of this guy who obviously is confused and doesn't know what's going on? He doesn't speak English or whatever. Well, can you be respectful of me? So it's all about the cameraman. Everybody else in the world can just hide in their basement with their windows shut and their shades drawn and their doors locked. Because if you don't want to go out in public, then you should work in the private sector. Well, then you shouldn't leave your house if you don't want that. So the only people in the matter that have rights in the world, the only people in the world that matter are the idiots that are the frauditors. That's it. Nobody else matters. Screw you. I have the camera. Worry about me. And this is the thing. This is important because Trans. Hi, Care Bear. Good to see you. Trans said, Logan Sandman, what's up? Unclean Hands, what's up? Trans says, does he have a camera or just a phone? I think it's just his phone. Yeah, CA Trans, everyone's happy to see you again because it's been a while. But anyway, so here's the thing. When I talk about these guys, I try not to say, like, everyone's, the cameraman this, cameraman that. I always try not to say the cameraman. And it's not because technically whether it's a camera or a phone. It's because, and this is a very specific thing that I try to do, it's because what is the number one worst thing that a human being that lives on Earth can possibly do? Now, it's not murder. It's not the R word. It's not SO. In fact, we had a Frauditor on her last week who basically said, no, he didn't basically say it. He said it flat out. It wasn't a kind of, sort of, or my interpretation. This is what he said. I got caught with kiddie porn on my computer. So what? Who cares? It's a victimless crime. Screw you. How dare you people judge me? These are the people that are frauditors, okay? This is the mentality of these people. So anyway, so that's not the worst thing you could possibly do, because some of them do it. So, sex offense, violence. We got the guy who hit a girl in the back of the head last week or 2 weeks ago and knocked her out cold. So violence, no. Theft with the guy stealing the oranges and the apples and it. So no, you know, people who are about to try and, you know, unalive themselves. And the fact that you're filming them makes them want to do it even more. So you keep filming them even more so that maybe they will do it and then you'll catch it. Yeah, I know, Trans, but now you got me going on a rant. And this is the best part of the show, are the rants, so don't stop my rant. So anyway, yes, really. He got busted for it, and then he came out and said, so what? It's a victimless crime. Who cares if I had that? He didn't try to deny it. He didn't try to apologize for it. All he talked about was how he's going to try to get the sex offender laws changed so that nobody will get in trouble for doing that. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. For frauditors, that's not bad. Theft isn't bad. Violence isn't bad. Sex offenses aren't bad. The only thing that you can do that's bad is exercise your First Amendment right to film a frauditor. That's the number one cardinal sin of the universe, is to film them. Whenever anybody comes up to a First Amendment auditor and turns their camera towards the auditor, it's the end of the frickin' world. You're a cambacker. You're a Karen. I'm going to get you fired from your job. I'm going to FOIA that footage. If you're on the street and you're a random person, I'm going to have you arrested. How dare you point your camera at me? Who do you think you are? What's up, Roisin? What's up, Captain Clown? It was Jeffrey Sutton. Yeah, see? They know what I'm talking about. I ain't just making this up. Can I get an amen? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Holden my groins in the house. What's up, Holden? Yeah, see, Unclean Hands had a video, the video that I was referring to when I said that. So anyway, let's get back to this douche canoe scumbag guy.
I'm trying to help. Get your hands out of your pockets. Keep your hands up. How am I not trying to help?
You're not helping. He's being fine.
Fine.
Really? That's your best retort? Saying fine? That's the response I gave as a kid when I couldn't come up with a good enough excuse for bad behaviour. Also, if this is you helping people, then I dread to think what chaos you could unleash if you actually tried.
Fine. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? I want your name and badge number. What's your name and badge number?
Go over there and I'll talk to you.
What's your name
I don't
and
have to tell
badge
you that
number?
right now.
I'm waiting
Listen.
for it. I'm
Listen.
waiting for it.
It's on my name.
I'll check in here then.
Sir, you might want to get out of the street.
For what? Am I impeding traffic?
Well, probably not right now, but if a car were to come barreling down that road, fingers crossed, no, only kidding, then you could be in big trouble because your concentration is all over the place.
I tried to help you guys. Now you're becoming a part of the problem.
Yeah, says the guy who interjected himself into something that has nothing to do with him and has been nothing but a problem since he came out of his front door.
It's okay, man. You're fine. You're fine. Can you just do me one favor and just say...
Am I breaking the law?
You're in the road.
Am I breaking the law?
You're in the road.
Is that against the law to be in the road?
Yeah. Improper position of a road pedestrian on a roadway. It's a violation.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. So can you please go over there, sir?
I will, out of respect,
Please.
I will go over there.
Please. Thank you.
Yes.
This is just a normal traffic stop.
For?
I don't know. I just got here.
Exactly. You don't have any of the information, and I already tried to ask. So what is the traffic stop for?
You're making it so she can't
I
actually
live
talk.
right here.
That's fine. You can
I
do
was
that.
concerned that maybe my children were going to get shot.
First of all, yes, as the deputy said, it's okay to live where you're living. That's fine to do. What's not okay is interjecting yourself into a traffic stop. And secondly, if you really were that concerned about your kids being shot, which I'm calling complete BS on, by the way, then the last thing you should be doing is going around antagonizing everyone, especially the driver who you do not know, but on the face of it, does seem to be a decent guy. But even so, not a good idea. But then again, those aren't really your strong point, are they?
I want to interject something here real quick. There is one thing, and I don't know. I can't read minds. But having dealt with frauditors as much as I have, and hearing their arguments as many times as I have, I do think that Van Balian may have made a mistake there. Because Van Balian is like us. He's a person. He's a human. He has a brain that functions properly. So I don't think that he's thinking on the same level as these douche canoes, which is fine. That's a good thing. But as a result, I think he missed something. I don't know. Again, I don't know. But in my opinion, from watching this video, I think Van Balian made a mistake. See, I don't think this thought ever even crossed Van Balian's mind because, again, Van Balian thinks like a normal human, so he doesn't have this idea. What did he say? Well, the guy in the car seems like a decent dude if he's really worried about his kids. In other words, he's thinking the guy saying, I'm worried about my kids being shot by the random dude getting pulled up. No! He's worried about his kid getting shot by the cops. These idiots think that that's what cops do. They just run around randomly shooting everybody all the time. These people think that that's what a cop is. Although none of these guys ever got shot by the cops. You would think if the cops were just running around randomly shooting people all the time, they'd love shooting frauditors. That'd be like one of their hobbies. How come that never happens? But yeah, he wasn't talking about the random dude who got pulled over shooting. He was talking about the cops because that's what they think. Oh my God, there's cops. Everybody hide. They might shoot us. Are you freaking nuts? Listen, I know that there are situations that people love to point to, people that are anti-cop, and say, well, what about, and they look at the numbers. Look at all the people who were shot by cops. They just look at the raw data. They look at the numbers. Okay. All right, cool. How many of those people that were shot by cops were shooting at the cops? You don't look at that. How many of the people who were shot by cops were like pulling a knife on somebody trying to kill somebody? How many of those people that were shot by cops did something? They never tell you that by just showing you the numbers. And if you're going around murdering people in the street and a random person sticking up for we the people, sticking up for what's going on and shoots the guy who's stabbing everybody, he'd be a hero. But if the exact same thing happens and the guy who shoots him is a cop, oh, those dirty, rotten scumbag cops are there killing more people. Especially with someone like, here's the deal, or Paul Enslaved, or who's that other one? whatever, of Unchained Mind or whatever. That's their big thing. They say, well, the Second Amendment says everyone can have guns. So if there were no cops, there'd be no violence. Because if somebody started killing people, everyone would have their guns. They'd just pull them out and shoot the guy. So that would be good. Those people shooting the bad guy, those people would be heroes. But if the cops shooting the bad guy are doing it, those cops are killing more people.
Can I ask what the traffic stop was for?
Sir,
It's none of your damn business, douche canoe.
Please step over
What's
there.
your name and badge number?
My name is Deputy Cruz.
And what's your badge number?
I will give you that in a minute, okay?
Why do I have to wait for that?
54104.
My name is Kiss.
54104. Thank you.
So can you please agree, like you said, to stand over there, please?
On my own property.
Yes.
Like where I was.
You're in the street now, sir. I don't want to argue with you.
I don't. There's no law against being in the street.
Well, actually, there is a law, Oregon Revised Statute 814.070. Improper position upon or improperly proceeding along a highway. You commit this offence by impeding traffic or creating a traffic hazard. Now, I'm sure this officer would rather not arrest you for this offence, but at the same time, you're not really helping yourself either.
Can you please go over there? You just agreed that
You said please. Yes, I will.
Thank you.
If this is a traffic stop, why does he have to get out of his vehicle?
So if you didn't hear that, she said they didn't ask him to get out of his vehicle. He just got out on his own accord. And because of the language barrier, they didn't push the issue. Of course, he immediately jumps to conclusions, accusing the police of wrongdoing before knowing all of the facts. This guy is a complete and utter fool, interfering in a situation he knows nothing about, then has the balls or the stupidity to upload his efforts to YouTube.
I thought you said you had a Spanish translator on their way. That's what you said, ma'am. Now I'm coming back in the street because I want her name and badge number.
Sir.
What is your name and badge number?
Get back on the curb.
What is your name and badge number?
Deputy Schultz, as it says right here, 62166.
Listen, we don't want to push the issue with you, sir. Can you just please stay over there? Like
What issue? What issue am I doing?
You're interrupting everything.
Really?
Yes.
This is my property.
So go on your property.
I was concerned.
You've already said that.
More like you saw an opportunity to become internet famous by posting a video of your civil rights being violated. The only problem is that none of your rights were violated in this video. All you really did was make yourself look really dumb.
Someone's coming to translate. You're fine.
You guys are both rude. I'm a concerned citizen. I pay my taxes.
First of all, you've got a nerve calling other people rude when that's all you've been throughout this whole stop. Secondly, you can be a concerned citizen who pays their taxes without resorting to being an arsehole. Just saying.
You just made this a YouTube video and it didn't have to be.
By the way, there's another thing I wanted to mention. I saw someone in the comments a minute ago say, how come frauditors never show videos of the cops when they're doing good things? Well, I've said this a few weeks ago. They actually have a lot of videos that they post of cops doing good things. Any video in which a frauditor gets arrested, any video in which a frauditor gets trespassed, those are videos of cops doing good. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. These idiots are so dumb. And, like, there's so many situations. Like, I watched a video the other day where this guy gets pulled over and is going through the whole sovereign citizen thing, ends up getting his window smashed over it. And then after all of that, admits that he was just testing, repeating stuff he saw on the internet because he thought maybe it might get him out of a ticket. What else do I need to say? Like, you see these videos and you go, oh, I guess that's a thing now. They always show the cops respecting their rights until the frauditors push it too far. Yes, that's the thing. Like, okay, there's always this whole disclaimer thing. Like, I don't do it very often anymore because at this point, everyone here knows. But obviously, yes, there are bad things. Yes, there are bad cops. But I always use the example where they talk about going back to, Second Amendment rule. Go back to what it was like before they had cops. Get rid of the cops. You're back to the witch hunt days. Your wife cheats on you. Hey, she's a witch. So they grab her, the whole town gets together, grabs her, and burns her to death. It would be the same thing. You get pissed off at somebody. You start spreading rumors to make them think that that's a bad person so that random people shoot them. Because now that there's no cops, you just got everyone running around shooting each other. See, the way I always like to break it down is this. If you're living by that law, first of all, the Frauditors world is different. The Frauditors world, and then we always refer to the Frauditors as sovereign citizens light, right? Because the sovereign citizen philosophy is like the umbrella that covers everything, including the Moors and the Frauditors and, whatever other groups, the free nationals or whatever, homogenous natural citizens of the universal tidings of peace and love and prosperity. Whatever nonsense they could come up with because the whole government's just a scam, right? So, what's up, William Grammer? Good to see you. So they put together this whole idea in their brains that this is the way things are supposed to work, and then they sell it on the internet, and then guys like this dude see these videos, and then he sees the cops in front of his house. Oh, here's my chance to do what these idiots taught me to do by watching these stupid YouTube videos of these pranksters who basically trying to get clicks and views for their stupidity. Well, now I'm about to earn mine. Watch. And again, this is a video of cops doing a really good job. They're handling the person they're dealing with extremely well. They're being extremely patient.
Yeah, what goes around comes around.
And the video ends with them doing the right thing.
I'm not talking about you particularly. I'm talking about the Clackamas County Sheriff's Department.
Have I treated you wrongly?
You were a little bit rude. You could have been a little more respectful. Is that not true?
No, I asked you to do something.
I get off the road. A free road. It's a public place. You asked me to do something what? Was I breaking the law? Sir? You were talking to me a second ago. Was I breaking the law? If I step right here, am I breaking the law?
I've already explained to you the violation.
Please. What violation? I asked for the violation.
Rewind your video and you'll see it.
I'm asking. Why are you being rude?
Right, so now he could just leave and go back to his... Right, so now he could just leave and go back to his kids. The traffic stop is over. Everyone is leaving. But he just cannot help himself. But he's in for a rude awakening.
Señor, aquí, writing a ticket?
You're under arrest around. You're under arrest. Disorderly conduct. You're under arrest. Do not resist.
Well, I guess that backfired. The mouse like, okay, at the end there proved that. I guess you get both the ticket and trip to jail now. Honestly, what did you expect? You were warned numerous times to stop interfering and walking in the road, but you just wouldn't listen. Still play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Of course, he titled the video Unlawful Arrest for Filming and Talking to Police and calls this a First Amendment violation. But this had nothing to do with filming or talking to the police. It was solely down to his conduct, hence the arrest for disorderly conduct. Right, thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this video, then please leave me a like, share the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you also to my channel members and patrons for your continued support. Right, take care all, and I will catch you in the next video.
All right. Van Valiant always doing a good job. Those cops doing the right thing in the end there. and that's it. That's exactly it. Like, the stop's over. It's done. Everyone's leaving, getting ready to go home. But this guy has to walk out in the street up to the police. Like, you can't drop it now. If you're filming that guy getting pulled over for his safety from the evil, horrible, rotten, vicious, violent, nasty, no good, rotten, tyrannical police, now that it's over and done, now you know he's safe. Okay, cool. Video over. Nope. Hey, it's Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes the Mondayness just grabs me. Like a heaviness that hangs over me. And I wake up in the morning and I'm like, hello, heaviness. And the heaviness is like, oh, you're going to get it good today. And sometimes on Monday, that heaviness is just like, but that's all right, because I got you guys to cheer me up. Love you guys. You're the best in the world. Speaking of people that suck. But here's the problem, David. When they do community building, then they get accused of wasting resources. Then you get people like DMA and Regan Benson going to the town hall meeting to scream and holler at the city for wasting their money having barbecues for the neighborhood. What the hell is your problem spending money on stuff like that? You should be spending your money to build walls to create privacy. Or to give it to us so that we'll stop frauditing your town. Fire your police chief because we told you to. Ladies and gentlemen, not to not to put too much of a bee in your bonnet, but here's some more information about Jeremiah Payne. I'll shut up.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Thanks for coming back to my channel and checking out my video. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Corrections 101 for telling his subs to come over here and sub to me. That was awesome, man. I appreciate it, brother. And everyone that came over and subbed. I think I last checked, I was 4 away from 100, but hey, it is what it is. This is going to be not a real long video. I wanted to put something together with all the stuff that's going on with Jeremiah and the money I gave him for Skylar and to get 2 nights for a hotel. And just show you what had happened and the text between them. And the next couple of videos, I'll show more between me and Jeremiah and how it first started, and then the text between me and Patriot. But anyways, I just want you guys to see this. whether you like me or not, or like Jeremiah or don't like Jeremiah, support him or whatever. Just for you guys to see it and, form your own opinion from it. So here we go. So Jeremiah's on the left and Patriots on the right, as you can see up there. So you can see we're just starting off where Jeremiah says that, I gave him my phone number to give to Patriot to contact me, and you can read that part right there. Scroll down a little. So, and here she is. Yeah, I'm a troll. Yep, I'm a troll. Yep, I am a mod. Blah 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 blah. Yep, I did block her one time because she blocks everybody over there. Or she did, I should say. So here you can see where, I think he's trolling you. And then this is where Jeremiah is saying, me and him actually been talking for a while, and you can see it right there. He, that I can't let Skylar be on the streets. So go down some more. I tried to line these up as best as I could. It's just Jeremiah's was just so the pictures and stuff. I guess whatever he uses, how he does it just makes them longer. So anyways, there's some more. And here he's saying he's going to have to give the truck up in an hour. He says we have no hotel room. I didn't want to say it on the live because I don't want people calling CPS, but we're going to be on the street tonight.
Anyway, I didn't want to really get too far into that whole situation because we all know what's going on with that. I just wanted to show that as an example of how even the people who actually are legitimately trying to do something to help this guy end up getting almost punished for it if they're one of us. Like, okay, you know what? I see what this guy's doing and I hate it. But the fact of the matter is, I see he's always showing his kid and saying, look, man, you guys need to help me because my kid will starve and won't have a place to sleep tonight, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, all right, fine. You know what? For you and for the benefit of your child, we'll help you a little bit. Here's a couple bucks to help you so that the kid doesn't get, and then next thing you know, he's texted, oh, I can't believe this horrible, rotten troll who's an anti-frauditor guy would have the audacity to try and help you out to help the child. And it's just, I don't know, man. Again, I try not to get too much into that because when you're crossing the line between, for me, it's the line between like making fun of an idiot for being stupid and actually bringing like their personal life into it. And unless it's something that's absolutely horrendous, like the dude I was talking about earlier with the SO stuff and stuff that like we know for a fact they did that is bad, like the dude punching the lady in the back of the head and posting a video of him doing it. That's different. But like somebody with the daughter and attacking them because of like, I try to keep it out of that area, but just illustrating how it's gotten to a point now where it's in a way, it reminds me of the whole broken system, broken trust situation. The whole beef between him and Kfar started when Kfar was legitimately trying to help Josh. And Josh is like, how dare you have the audacity to accuse me of not being able to do it myself? I need your help. It's like, well, when you guys go on your streams and beg everyone to help you, and then it's almost like someone saying, okay, look, I'll give you, like, you're unemployed, right? And you're homeless and you're having all this trouble. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you enough money to buy, to pay your rent for a week and to buy a suit so that you can get cleaned up and go to a job interview and get a job. So I will give you whatever, say $500 for you to do those things. And then you go spend the money on other stuff. and then yell at them for how dare they tell me I need to buy a suit and go on a job interview and try to get a job. It's like, no, I'm trying to help you. You know, it's the difference between like the old saying, give someone a fish they eat for a day, teach them how to fish, then they're good. It's like people are trying to teach him how to fish. And he's like, if you're not going to give me fish, shut the hell up and get away from me. And how dare you try to tell me that I need to go fishing for myself? Who do you think you are telling me that I need to learn how to fish? Just give me the fish and shut up or don't. That's the attitude. Maserati 5000 GT for $10. They call police officers everything except for policemen. That's right, and they don't call them officer either. They'll refer to them by their last name, right? And if the cop's last name is Jones, they won't say Officer Jones. They'll just say, hey, Jones. Come here, Jones. Smith, whatever. Anyway, here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you very much. Leland Squirrels in the hearse. What's up? You better be taking care of yourself. I saw your comment. I tried to respond. You didn't answer me. I hope you're okay. Golly gee willikers. Anyway, Leland actually did something special. And you guys are I'm gonna edit it. See, for those of you who've been following the News Now Voodoo storyline, I got a trial coming up. And hey, Miranda's in the house. What's up? Oh man, see, she's already talking about food again. She's trying to kill us all. Let's see. So anyway, no, yeah, Leland, we love you. Everybody, if you love Leland Squirrels, put a heart in the chat. Let's go. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying about the News Now Voodoo trial coming up. So if you've been following the News Now Voodoo storyline, his trial's coming up for his back child support. And I subpoenaed, basically I sent out emails to a bunch of people asking them if they wanted to be involved in the video for the trial. So I subpoenaed everybody, and I already got answers from a lot of people. So we're going to have testimony from Blackheart Knight. We're going to have testimony from News Now Douche Canoe. We're going to have testimony from Baby Voodoo himself. And Leland Squirrels has introduced to the world News Now Voodoo's long-lost cousin, Cat Scratch Voodoo. Doo-doo-doo. Cat Scratch Voodoo. So Cat Scratch Voodoo is going to show up as well. It's going to be an amazing trial. I can't wait for that. Tones overthinks it. Yes. We've been hyping up your return. I was hyping you up on Saturday. Oh boy. In fact, since we're all talking about it, let me see. Maybe we could all watch that together. Together. Yeah. I don't know. See, that's another thing too. If you guys have been following the Tones Overthinks It storyline, it's been fantastic. Robert Custos, you don't understand. Unclean Hands exposed Baby Voodoo's mom. It's Accountability Angel. But there is a screen name floating around there somewhere, called where the screen name is Mrs. News Now Voodoo, and it's Maleficent. So, you missed T2 and T1, T-2, T-1. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, the next video I wanted to show was a video from Corrections 101. And this one is called, and I feel bad because it's called Sovereign Citizen Does a Dumb, Gets Arrested, His Dog is Taken to the Pound. I feel sorry for the dog. Yeah. I feel bad for the dog, but I hate, as much as I hate what these people do, I hate it even more whenever they involve a child or an animal. It's like, if you want to play these stupid sovereign citizen games, if you want to play these stupid frauditor games, don't put it on the stupid, list of, broken system, broken trust. Oh, he's like, hey, there's Miranda. What's up? Yeah. What? Miss Mandy 777's in the house. What's up? Tones overthinks it. Broken system, broken trust. Miranda, Miss Mandy 777. Man, we got the best crowd. I've been on the rewatch circuit and saw your reactions. I can't imagine what they would have happened if I released them once a week instead of every day. Yes. Amazing. Oh, Miranda. Miss Mandy with a renewed membership. All right. K-Far's in the house now, too. What's up? Man, we got the best crowd building right now. I love it. Love you guys. Good morning. Happy Monday, and here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it. You guys are the best, man. Woo-wee. You're making this Monday fun. I'm loving it. Don't forget, it's 8/18. So I got this new thing that I'm starting. I had a talk, Gamer88, what's up? This weekend with Cupcake from the Frauditor News Network, because she's my co-host on the Saturday show. And she always talks about how she loves to watch my show. Like when she drives to work, she just listens to it while she's driving. And then when she gets there, she parks in the parking lot and waits until she gets a happy dance before because that makes her in a good mood, because she wants to walk into work in a happy mood. So, there we go. We're getting a virtual Miranda omelet. All right. Can't wait for that. So anyway, so she was telling me that because she starts work at the same time every day, it's always around about 8:20 that she's watching. So I decided starting today, I'm going to do a new thing, and I want you guys to hold me accountable for it. Every morning at 8:20, no matter what's going on in the show, remind me to give Cupcake her happy dance of the day every day. It's 8:20 right now. So here we go. Frauditor News Network, I know you're watching. This is for you. Here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you much. Oh, but you know what? She likes it with a slightly different ending. So since it's custom, we'll do it this way. Ole! All right. And so, back to the video. Don't you know? Whoa. A sovereign citizen does a dumb and gets arrested. Yeah.
101 here. Got a video today that I found on NC Tyrant Hunter's page. I downloaded the original video. Everybody stay till the end because I'm going to go over some of the comments that are in the video on NC Tyrant Hunter's page. They are absolutely disgusting. Like I said, these frauditors and soft-sits, they have the same ideology, right? So they're anti-law enforcement, anti-cop, anti-authority. They're just anti-government, anti-authority extremists. That's what they are. They share that same ideology and same hate. But anyways, this is a sovereign citizen down in Liberty City, Texas. And as you can see in the back window already, what's it say? Private, not for hire. So you know it's gonna be a good one. And yes, you won't get blue-balled in this one. He does get arrested, and unfortunately, there is a dog involved because, of course, these idiots, got to get arrested and their dog taken to the shelter. So let's get into it.
Man, that's a beautiful dog, too. What a scumbag this guy is. What's all this nonsense with his dog in the car?
Sit down, Bubba. It's okay. How's it going today? Good. You running your window? I'm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the depressingness of the dog getting in trouble because this douche canoe decides to play stupid games, we're gonna have some fun. First of all, we got $2 from Greg Jonick. He wants to add an entry for Tones, and he wants me to tase News Now Voodoo. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for today's first tasing. Here we go.
Oh, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. Now, thanks to you and your stupid super chat, I have to get tased. Thanks a lot. I don't know why you people like watching me get tased so much. Just because I'm a career criminal and a frauditor and a douchebag and a hey, what are you doing, Haz? So Haz, cut it out, Haz. Don't do it, Haz. No. No. In my eye. Right my eye. No, my mouth. No, please. Not in the neck. Oh, that hurts, man. Cut it out. Please don't do that again, Ez. Alright? Wait, stop. What are you doing? Hey, come on. Ah! No, not again. No, not in the back. No, not in the... No. Ouch! Ouch! You guys are sick, man. Sick.
Sorry about that. Hey, $2 from Ray W. Please tase broken system, broken trust. I mean, News Now Voodoo. Okay, all right. Now, we have to do a stand-in.
Okay, so for this one, apparently I have to be a stand-in for broken system, broken trust. Sorry, PSBT. Listen, buddy, I'm a frauditor, so I'm on your side. But this is my job as a voodoo doll is to represent other people. So I have to represent you. So I apologize ahead of time for this, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So here it is. All right. The judge said the word jurisdiction, which means that I'm right about everything ever, and y'all can go and lay in a ditch and die. No! I love Wolverine transparency. Oh, he's so awesome. Oh, he's my boyfriend. I love him. Right? No, wait. Oh, no. Ouch. I hate K-Far. Oh no! Oh yeah! I got his teeth too. See, there you go. Oh, thank you. God, just let me go.
Hello, hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Apparently, oh, wait a minute. Look at this. I would like to submit a proposal since YouTube gets touchy on videos where soft sits are tased. That's the standard cutaway to reenact is to be this. Dude, that's a great idea. I'll, you know what? I could actually do that. Like, if you like seriously, legitimately want to do that. Oh, everybody to give Miranda needs a virtual hug. All right. So, this is interesting to look at this. Look at this silly, very, 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 very silliness. I know it's pointless to even try and talk to this guy. It's like talking to a wall, but okay. So when I go into one of your chat rooms and I hear cops are stupid. Yeah, cops are dumb. Yeah, cops are bad. Yeah, cops are stupid, dumb, and bad. Yeah. Oh, and you know what else? Cops are stupid and dumb and bad. Oh, yeah. Did you know that cops are stupid and dumb and bad? Yeah. Actually, you know what else I noticed is that cops are stupid and dumb and bad. But we're in an echo chamber. Anyway. Woo-wee. What's this? Oh, all right. See all they don't see their own hypocrisy. No, they never see their own hypocrisy. Speaking of echo chambers, I'm a frauditor. And I think a better world, a more free America, is one where everyone hides in their homes with their windows shut, their blinds drawn so that no one can film them through their windows. And they're afraid to leave their homes because if they do, some douche canoe might be out there with a camera saying, if you don't want to be filmed, don't leave your house. So if you're not in the mood to be filmed, you have to hide in your house in the basement. You can't get a good job because, well, why do you get a job in the private sector? But you can't get a job in the private sector because these people have been going to private sector places and auditing them as well. Anyway, yeah. Whenever someone gets tased, just so that YouTube doesn't demonetize the video, just cut to a tasing of News Now Voodoo. I vote for that, Tones. I think that would be great. That's a great idea. Oh man. Yes. As soon as anyone touches you, you immediately become big fans of the police. Like, officer, he touched me. I pressed the charges. He touched my camera. Not once has any of you guys ever given me anything close to a reasonable, rational explanation. I've heard you guys give explanations, but never a reasonable or rational one as to why and how auditing does anything. For example, I'll say to an auditor, hey, why is it okay for you to walk in to the DMV and mess with the lady behind the counter? Well, didn't you hear about that cop that put his knee in that dude's neck that time? Right. But I'm talking about the old lady at the post office, or the old lady at the library, or the old lady at the DMV, or the dude in the courthouse. Why is it okay for you to bother them? Well, didn't you hear about that cop that hurt that guy that time? I'm asking you a question. Well, I don't have to answer you because there is no answer, because it's bull. Broken System, Broken Trust, specifically him and Wolverine, their whole thing is, I'm redressing the government. I have the right to redress my grievances. Guess what, idiot? Screw you, you're a piece of crap, and that's not redressing your grievances. Buy a freaking dictionary other than Black's Law. If you've ever even actually read that. You probably just heard about it online and quote it. You never actually read it. I have! It doesn't say what you think it does. Everyone loves to say it doesn't even apply. But guess what? Even if it did, it doesn't say what they think it says. Not the way they use it anyway. Just like Poster 7. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I keep delaying because, in fact, maybe I won't even play this video. I love the fact that the guy gets arrested in the end, but I hate the fact that they have to take his dog to the pound because of it. I don't want to see the poor dog get in trouble. Let's move on to something else. Let's do something better. How about the Frauditor troll video that tells the story of how now Dr. Dave is going to try to sue Chili. Because Chili's always trying to sue everybody. So now Dr. Dave is going to try to sue him. Let's see what that's all about, guys. Man, see, I've been saying this for a while now. I think everybody, since Chili just loves to file lawsuits against everybody, I think everybody needs to just start filing lawsuits against Chili. Like everybody, like just vilified freedom is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Man, have I got the best fans in the world. Think about the people we've seen here in this chat room today. We've had so many wonderful, beautiful people. Oh, man, I love it, love it, love it. I love you guys. You're the best. All right. Holy cowabunga sauce. So, yeah, we were just talking about how in this video, Dr. Dave is talking about how he wants to sue delete laws and how I think that should be a thing. Like everyone, since Chili wants to sue everyone, everyone should just try to sue Chili just for the heck of it. Let's see. My main account keeps getting timed out for some strange reason. Gee, I wonder why. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a $2 super from Vilified. All right, VF, that entitles you to a Hezokuai happy dance. All right. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. I love you guys so much. Seriously, legitimately, as for real. I say this every day. I haven't said it today yet, so let me say it now. I got the best fans in the world, and I know everybody says that, but I not only say it, I have physical evidence to prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, that painting on the wall right there was painted by my fan, Judy Johansson. And that T-shirt directly under that troll's blocking my face. Hold on. That T-shirt directly under the painting, that is a Little Chihuahua Big World T-shirt I got from my fan, Little Chihuahua Big World. That's right. Right there is a T-shirt from Debo's Nation. Miranda's like, me, talk about me. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Miranda Movac in the house, one of my great fans. She's a great supporter of the channel and has been. And that is, I will say this. Miranda has been a huge supporter of the channel for a long time. She got her kids, she's got her life, things going on, not always available to be here in the morning. But when she is here, she's always been a big supporter of the channel. Round of applause for Miranda. All right. That T-shirt right there was also a gift from my fan, Frauditor Troll. And right there, you can barely see it, but that's a hat. That's a Kit Kat from my fan. That's a gift from my fan, Keeping It Criminal. And then the infamous News Now Voodoo. Handmade Frauditor Voodoo Doll. Handmade by my fan and producer, Salacious. Ladies and gentlemen, my fans are so awesome. This hacky sack was handmade, crocheted by my fan, Leland's Squirrels. Ladies and gentlemen, even on the other end, my fan, David Perillo Jr., sent this Grateful Dead sticker. My fans support this channel so much. I love you guys. You guys are so good to me. And ladies and gentlemen, I got this from my fan News Now Enemy. News Now Enemy coffee cup. I got the best fans in the world. Round of applause for you guys. Yes, yes, yes. I love you guys. Frauditor Rams in the house. Oh my goodness gracious me. Conspiracy music's in the house. Richard Fulmer, what's up? Richard Fulmer. All right. What's up, Maserati 5000 GT? Let's see. Kim Crawford, Leland Squirrels, Miranda, Salacious, Vestige of Peace. Who else is here? Robert Cruz. There's so many wonderful people here. This is a great way to start on Monday morning. Hey, look at it. There's Broken System again. K-Gal. Okay. Are you talking about K Fowler again? I don't think Miranda needs you to white knight for her. Stay in your lane, cuck boy. No, but send me an email at hezekiah@gmail.com and I'll let you know where to send things. I got you. No problem. It's a white knight. Anyway, yeah. Good morning, Frauditor Ram, Richard Fulmer. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, getting back to it, man, it's insane. The love and support I get from you guys every day. You know, I wake up every morning, and you know, sometimes, especially when you get up early for something like this, you know, where depending on where you're at in the country, I'm waking up at 5:30, 6 o'clock to do this every day. And I get up and I'm excited to wake up because it's fun to spend my mornings with you guys. You guys make me happy. I love you guys. And Vilified Freedom says, I have a great attitude. All right. Yeah. Get that pump in the bump. $2. All right. Thank you. Here's your happy dance. All right. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I love you guys. You're the best. Another round of applause from the audience. So anyway, like I say, we're gonna check out the story behind how Dr. Dave is gonna try to sue Chili. This is amazing. The king of the lawsuits is gonna have someone try to sue him. All right.
Today's video, we'll be taking a look at the fact that Dr. Dave is threatening to sue Chili Maria de Castro. Now, this is going to get interesting. Enjoy the video. So for those who don't know, Dr. Dave has recently been copyright striked 3 times by Chili, and that's why he wasn't able to post for 2 weeks. Now, if you make any videos on Chili criticizing him, that's just part of the game. You can expect a false, illegal copyright strike. Now, obviously, the counter notification will go through and the video will be reinstated, but that will penalize your channel temporarily. And the thing with Chili, much like other frauditors, is that his skin is very, very thin. He doesn't have a lot of self-confidence, so that's why he tries to silence people who criticize him. It has nothing to do with copyright, because someone like News Now Ninja can rip off his entire video and he won't give a shit about it. But if somebody takes 5 minutes of his videos, puts 5 minutes of criticism in it, then he's going to have a massive problem and will try to shut down the channel. So let's get to what Dr. Dave had to say about all this. It reads as follows. Dr. Dave has returned and will now make an example out of Jose M. de Castro, aka the Constitutional Law Scholar. I shall file a lawsuit against Chile for wrongful loss of income. And 2, I shall work with my account advisor and partner manager to terminate Chile's channel, delete laws for filing false copyright strikes. I am not the only channel he has done this to, but I will be the last channel he strikes. Stay tuned, folks. So let's unpack this real quick. First of all, huge disclaimer, I'm not a fan of Dr. Dave, but in this case, I do back him 100%. I think he does have a case because of Chile's 3 false copyright strikes. He was unable to post for 2 weeks. So there's definitely a loss of income there, probably a couple $1,000s. So yeah, he does have a case. He could sue him for loss of income, especially because it's proven that the strikes were bullshit because he was able to get it reinstated. If the copyright strikes were legitimate, then Chile would have filed a legitimate lawsuit against Dr. Dave and would have earned a bunch of money for him stealing the content. But we all know that's not the case. He was just doing it as a retaliation and as a temporary punishment. Just like the bitch ass Joseph Hart, the guy that I completely exposed on the radio station for being a hypocrite, he's just doing it as a temporary punishment. They know very well that the videos will be reinstated, but they're still abusing the copyright system. Now, why are they doing it over and over? Because they're not getting any type of sanction for abusing the system. Chile has filed hundreds and hundreds of false copyright strikes. I've received, I believe, 7 on my other channel, and they're always reinstated. Now, you would think that YouTube would step in and put a stop to this, but nope, that's not the case. Unfortunately, YouTube is letting down its creators by not enforcing its own rules that they will penalize channels that abuse the copyright strike system. And it's not just in our community. This problem is spreading, and it's actually getting worse. Moist Critical just recently covered a situation that is even crazier than Chile's situation. Check this out. There's a scumbag by the name of Alex Edson, and basically he runs a channel called Business Casuals, where it's like mini documentaries. And a lot of these documentaries will have similar editing styles, right? From creator to creator. And now he alleged that another channel by the name of Magnetus Media stole his editing style, stole about 10 seconds of footage in a 40-minute long video. And he alleged that he did that multiple times, and that's why he issued 3 illegal false copyright strikes to Magnetus Media. Now, Magnetus Media's account is currently facing termination because of these 3 illegal false copyright strikes. So now he would do a counter notification, but here is where it gets tricky. He's not dealing with a broke-ass moron like Chile. This other moron, Alex Edson, actually has money, and he would be able to file a lawsuit, even if it's a complete nonsense lawsuit that would maintain these false copyright strikes. So this guy could lose everything he worked for because of YouTube's broken system. Now, YouTube really needs to start enforcing some type of action against these false copyright strikes, because people like Chile, people like Alex Edson, they're going to continue to abuse the system until they get some type of consequence. Now, there is one more thing I wanted to talk about that Alex Edson and Chile have in common. Besides being complete snowflakes and insecure bitches, they do have something else. It turns out that Alex Edson is actually suing YouTube. Does that sound familiar? Anyways, these guys are such a joke. The fact that they don't understand fair use, or that they understand it and still choose to go around it and to strike people with malicious intent just to punish them because their feelings got hurt, is ridiculous. How can a grown man in his 40s, 50s, or even his 20s get that butthurt over mean words on the internet that they want to silence and destroy somebody else's channel? I will never understand. Anyway, so that's it for the video. I wish all the best of luck to Dr. Dave. if he manages to pull this off, I think this could be a great step in the right direction. And once again, I do believe he does have a case because all the strikes were removed and he lost some income for 2 weeks. So hopefully it goes good for him and it will help everybody else in the same time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Please like and subscribe. It really helps the channel. And I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right. And normally, and as per usual, David didn't actually listen to the video at all. He didn't say that he is an expert at copyright law, but you can tell real simple. If somebody takes down your video for a copyright strike, and then you put a counter strike into YouTube and they investigate it, and your video gets re-released with no changes, then it was a false copyright strike. You don't have to be a lawyer to know that. You see the video gets reposted after they argue and say, no, that wasn't legit. See, this is one of the many things that these idiots do that pisses me off. It's the whole copyright thing with them is insane, because if they actually cared about copyright, if they actually believed in this, if they actually believed in that, then anytime someone uses one of their videos with no commentary, every time someone uses one of their videos and it does not fall under fair use, and the only thing they're concerned with is copyright, then they should strike all of those people too. But if those people are pro-frauditors, don't literally violate my copyright, and it's okay, I won't do anything. But somebody who disagrees with them completely legally uses their video under fair use, and then they go after them. So wait a minute. The person who actually violates your copyright because he agrees with you, you leave him alone and let him get away with it. But somebody who doesn't violate your copyright and uses your video well within fair use, you're going to go after him because he disagrees with you. So don't sit here and tell me about, well, it's copyright and this and that. No, you don't care about that. Because if you did, you'd go after the people who agree with you that use your video as well. Not just that, but this whole idea, like 100% original content like some of us do, blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. Standing out on the street corner swearing at cops, like, wow, great. What about all the reaction channels? What about reviews? People who review movies. Film critics. You want to get rid of them? How about book critics? You want to get rid of them? Like, what are you talking about original content? The frauditors know this already. They're just a bunch of panty wastes. Oh, man. It's funny. What did I say? I wrote it down. Somebody said on one. It was. Here's the deal. He put on his community post. He said, "What does freedom mean to you?" And of course, all of his sycophant, sheeple, brain dead fans were saying things like, "Freedom means not having to do what is told by a cop." What does freedom mean? It means that cops don't shoot people. What does freedom mean? It means that the government's evil, horrible, rotten, conspiracy theory and the Jews and the aliens and the flat Earth and the moon landing was fake and all people and the lizard men and the blah 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 do bandanciality bull stein stinky pants butt munch crap all the garbage sauce. So I said, freedom for me means being able to leave my house without a frauditor telling me if I don't want to be filmed, I shouldn't go out in public. You want to take away my freedom to walk outside? Who's the tyrant? If I ask not to be filmed, you will force your will to film against my will not to be filmed. Who's the tyrant? Freedom means I can just live my life without having to worry about some frauditor's going to pepper spray me if I have the audacity to say I don't like being filmed. Who's the tyrant? Freedom means I can do my thing without having to worry about frauditors giving me unlawful directives, telling me I can't do business at a kiosk. I have to instead find a locked, secure room in the back so that I can create my own privacy. Who's the tyrant? Anyway, that was what I put, except obviously I didn't, he didn't have me read it out loud. Anyway, here's an idea. I wrote this down. I jotted this down when I thought of it, and I haven't talked about it yet. But reading that, it made me see this note, and I forgot all about it that I wrote that. So here's a perfect segue, and I don't mean the thing you stand on, to get into this. Their fans are the worst. What's up, Katie's head? Thank you, Care Bear. Nice. All right. Who pepper sprayed you, sweetie? No, that's what they do. That's what they do. They if you're not a cop and if you're not at work, if you're just a random person on the street and you tell a frauditor you don't like being filmed, they just pepper spray you. They don't care. And then call the cops on you and have you arrested for assault. Oh. Anyway, so I jotted this idea down and I haven't talked about it yet on the show, so I've been thinking about it. Wouldn't it be wonderful if the problem is this wouldn't, in practical reality, this wouldn't work because it would backfire sometimes. But what I would love to see, just to see what would happen, is some reverse psychology by the cops. Because these guys are so completely and totally dead set on not doing what the cop says just because a cop said it. We got, ladies and gentlemen, Script Cat in the house. Thank you so much for joining us. We love it when you're here. Everybody that loves Script Cat, put a heart in the chat. Oh, yes. Big hugs for Script Cat, as always. So, some reverse psychology from the cops. These guys absolutely hate it more than anything when a cop asks them to do something. So they will purposely go out of their way not to do it just because a cop asked them to do it. So wouldn't it be great to see, like, if the cop wants him to leave that spot, instead of saying, will you please back up, sir? Saying, no, you know what? You stand right there. You do not move. You do not move from that spot. Don't move from that spot. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a lawful order. Don't move. So then the frauditor, just because they have to disobey the cop just for the sake of disobeying him, is going to move, which is what the cop wanted in the first place. And he's using reverse psychology. I would love to see some of that. Again, it might backfire if the frauditor figures out that that's what the cop's doing. But I just think it would be hilarious if that was to happen in one of these videos. Cop wants the guy to leave. You better stay. You better not walk out that door. Dude, I'm giving you a lawful order to not walk out that door. Oh, yeah, I'll show you, officer. Then he walks out. Ha! Got him to leave. He's gone. He's gone. He left the property, which is all we ever wanted in the first place. That's hilarious. These guys are so stupid. Sorry, I'm just going through some of the chats here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, no introduction needed. Oh, well, first of all, here, let's go to let's do this first. Let's do this first. Because this is more important, I think. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not going down without a fight. I have one move left.
The public forum protocol. But, sir, you can't.
Have faith, Fezzington. It won't be forever. When the time is right, I know you'll find me again.
I don't understand.
You will. And you'll know what to do. Goodbye, old friend.
There's no more hiding. There's 1,300 people watching. I will identify you. I'll put this in your face. I'll show the people who you are.
You know something, Chili? Now that you're here, I really only have one thing to say to you.
What?
Sue me.
Hello, sir. It's good to have you back.
Thank you, my friend. And it's good to be back.
right, all right, all right.
Hey guys, and welcome to today's video.
Oh, no,
Today,
wait, autoplay. Oh, all right. And no problem with Team Skeptic. It's just I forgot I had my autoplay on, so it just went to the next video on my list. Hello! Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Look, what happened? My 16th-month-old boy loves food. I accidentally left out last night's dinner plate, and he crawled out and chowed down on it. I used to have a video that I made of my baby back long time ago because it was not my youngest son, but his older brother. So it must have been 12 years ago because he was a baby. But I have a video of that I made of him. Yeah. Glad to finally catch a live reaction. Thanks for sharing, Hez. Hey, thank you. We all love Tones. Great to have you, and we love the way that you've been doing the countdown to your big return tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. A new Tones video. Can't wait. We're so excited to see it. It's going to be great, as always. Anyway, like I was saying, I got a video of my baby. Basically the same thing. We had a pizza out, and he started crawling towards the pizza. So instead of stopping him, I grabbed my camera and filmed it. So it just goes up and he just starts chowing down on the pizza. It was so cute. One of the things I haven't been able to find it. So I got an issue when it comes to like some of my old stuff because I didn't even know this was possible. So this actually is kind of a public service announcement as well for anyone who didn't know that this actually is a thing. So this was years ago. I'm on my computer and there's a thunderstorm outside. And I was in an apartment at the time and we had a deck. And the deck had a metal railing around it, so you don't fall off the deck. And I'm on my computer and I'm typing whatever. I think I was playing World of Warcraft or something. And there's a thunderstorm outside, a lightning bolt. And I mean, because I'm in an apartment, the window's like right there. The deck is right there out of the corner of my eye. I could see it. A lightning bolt hits the metal railing on the deck outside. All the lights in the house flash. My computer, at that moment, dead. Permanently dead, forever gone. Took out the hard drive, tried to retrieve all the information from it. I was able to get little bits and pieces of some stuff, but that was it. So I lost a ton of good stuff. And one of the things I had that I always thought was great, and now the only thing that I have from that whole situation that I'm about to describe is like one or two still photographs that I posted on Facebook back then at the time, so that once I lost all the stuff on my computer, stuff that I had already posted on Facebook was already there. But what happened was we were in this place and the 1960s Batmobile was there on display behind these velvet ropes. So I'm like, dude, that's the 1960s Batmobile. Yeah, Tones, I didn't have a surge projector. Excuse me, projector. I know. I should have had a surge protector. I know. But I didn't, so whatever. Anyway. So me being a good dad with my son started trying to get through the ropes to actually touch the 1960s Batmobile. Instead of saying, hey, you can't cross those velvet ropes. We could get in trouble. You can't touch that car. That's an antique. That's the actual 1960s Batmobile. Instead of saying that, I decided to be a good dad. And I said, wait a minute, let me pull out my camera while nobody's looking. All right, I got to get a picture of you touching the Batmobile. So I got a video of him walking up to the Batmobile and putting his little baby fingerprints all over it. And then I'm like, okay, all right, come back. You're not supposed to be over there. Anyway, that was good stuff. So now all I have is a photograph from Facebook of him sitting next to it. Lost all the stuff where he actually got up in there and touched it. Anyway, whatever. Frauditor News Network showed a real munchkin get arrested in New York City. Was it there's so many little guys like Amagansett pressing them. You ever notice, like, a lot of people talk about, they notice how so many of these frauditors have like SOs on their history and their criminal history. Do you ever notice how many of them are really short too? It seems to be like a Napoleon complex with a lot of these guys. It's all a power trip, right? They know that the police are an easy target because the police can't actually do anything, and they know they can't. So that's why they get in their face. Because if the cops were as horrible and as evil and as vicious as they say they are, then there wouldn't be any audit videos. They wouldn't exist. Because the first time someone would have tried it, the cops would have handcuffed them to a post and beat them into a coma and smashed their phone. There wouldn't be a First Amendment audit video, let alone hundreds of thousands of them all over the internet. So you know the cops aren't going to do anything. So the cops are an easy target, but because they're cops, it gives you an adrenaline rush to mess with them. You don't walk into a biker bar and give those guys a hard time because they might do something. They're not an easy target. You go after the people who are at work, whether it's cops or the lady at the DMV or the post office. You go after people who you know aren't going to do anything because they're at work. They don't want to get fired. Whether it's the cops or the ladies in the office building or whatever. They're soft targets. You could go there and you could say things to them that if you said it to a Hell's Angel, you'd get your face busted in. How many times have you been killed by a cop? How many times have any auditors been killed by a cop? What the hell are you talking about? False equivalencies from a frauditor? Say it ain't so! Frauditors building false equivalencies. The new language by First Amendment auditors. You heard me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's definitely a power trip. Targeting people they know can't fight back and feeling self-gratification from it. It's on par with why chomos do what they do. It's about dominance. Exactly. It's all about control. That's why the first words out of their mouths are name and badge number. They're trying to take control. It's all about control. Yeah, but see, that's first of all, it's not literally kidnapping, because if it was, it would be illegal. Second, you don't care. Frauditors don't care if they get arrested because they just e-beg their fans to pay their fees and fines. No consequences for their actions at all. They just get to post their video online and get their buddies and their fans to lick their boots and rub their egos. That's what it's about. It's about getting your ego stroked by your fans and by other frauditors. Ooh, he got arrested. He took one for the thing. Do you know and understand that having an arrest record is not a point of honor? Unless you're Nelson Mandela or Gandhi getting arrested for stealing salt out of the ocean. That's the problem with you douche. There's a million problems with you douche canoes, but that's one of the many problems with you butterbrain douche canoes. Is that You build these false narratives in your brain where it's never any of the things that you guys do wrong. It's always the fact that you get in trouble for doing it. That's the problem. When did that ever happen? So, okay, let me ask you something. Let's say somebody grabs a little girl, does the things that sickos do with her, stabs her in the neck a few times, and plants her in a shallow grave in the woods. And then a cop comes. He has to get the guy's permission. He can't be allowed to take him against his will. So then all the murderer has to say is, I do not consent, and then the cop has to let him go. You want to take away the cop's rights? The cop's ability, the cop's authority to take you against your will? How many murderers are willing to get arrested? How many rapists are willing to go to jail? How many bank robbers are willing to do that? Somebody breaks into your house, beats your family, smashes all your shit, steals your TV, takes all your money, has to give the cop permission to stop him? Otherwise, the cop has to just stand there and let him? You guys are freaking nuts! Oh, man. Here's the thing that people like broken system, broken trust don't seem to understand. One and another one is two. I just thought I'd explain that. Another thing that people like broken system, broken trust doesn't understand. This is called a coffee cup. You pour liquid. It doesn't have to be coffee, but you pour liquid in it and then you use it to hold the liquid so you could drink. You can also put other things in here. For example, I'm Hezokuai, the Frauditor destroyer. And this is literally a destroyer called Frauditor. This is the Frauditor destroyer. I have 3 Frauditor destroyers. I don't know if you can see. They do all have the word Frauditor printed on there. But see, it's so small, it's hard to see it. But you see this printing on there. It's the word Frauditor. Because these are destroyers named Frauditor. The big one is mine. I'm keeping that one. But the other 2 are going to be prizes in the raffle. I'm going to throw in Frauditor destroyers. Literal Frauditor destroyers. I thought that'd be funny. But look, you could put those in the cup and the cup could hold the destroyers. See that? See? You can use the cup to hold things. Yeah. Another thing that people like Josh Lanto just don't understand is that like if I let go of this, it's gonna fall. Watch, it's called gravity. Watch, check it out. Was that amazing? Wasn't that amazing? Can you believe it? I know your intellect may have trouble understanding, so let me explain it again. This is a hacky sack. And if I let go of it, it'll fall. It's called gravity. Watch. You see that? Oh, wow. And then there's this thing called the alphabet. It goes like this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. I'm going to stop there because I know you're going to have trouble getting through the elemental part. So just that's beginning your education. Maybe if you start there and we start you back at the beginning, eventually maybe you'll learn something by the time you. Well, I know you're already. I'm sorry. I know that you're already in a. Hold on. Wait, I'm talking to Broken Sister, Broken Trust now. I was going to say that by the time you are, but then again, I'm like, oh, well, technically you are already an adult. an adult. Wait. I got to get through this. Broken System, Broken Trust. I know that technically you're an adult. An adult. Ah, I did it. I said it. Yay. All right. I just referred to Broken System, Broken Trust as an adult. Ow. Sorry. This is my point. And I say this all the time, but these idiots never have an answer because there's no answer for anything because it's all BS. It's all just part of their grift. But this fake BSBT is an adult objection. Facts not in evidence. Because he's bad. He's bad. You know it. Who's bad? Your butt is mine. Hello, Arby. What's up? Haven't seen you in a bit. Joseph Nelms. What's up? Only an adult legally. I'm bad. Kova. Sustained. Objection sustained. All right. I love you guys. Oh, you're the best. So anyway, yeah. So what these guys don't understand, well, they don't understand anything, right? But like, okay, so in all seriousness, like the false narrative that they build is based so much on these unrealistic ideas of how things are in the world. And this is one of the reasons why there are a million reasons why, but this is one of the reasons why it's so difficult to actually try. And that's why I don't even bother trying to have a real conversation with these people because I've tried it before and it never works. Again, there's a million reasons why, but here's one of them. They will bring up things that you can't argue. They will bring up times when cops clearly were in the wrong. And anyone with a brain could look at it and say, yeah, the cops screwed up in that one. But you could do that with anybody. They'll always say, like, well, I'll use an example of a frauditor, like, you know, Brooklyn News, whatever, stealing the apples and the oranges. Or I'll, get that other guy from New York who filmed himself knocking that lady out by punching her in the back of the head. Right? These guys are out there doing the devil's work, basically. Filming themselves committing crimes, doing things that even the frauditors themselves have to admit are bad. Or we'll use the examples of like Silence Boy, the California crew versus the New York crew. Now the New York crew is becoming worse than the California crew. For a long time, the California crew was the worst. But you're talking about like Silence Boy literally auditing people on the street that are trying to eat dinner. And then frauditors that only do cop watching or whatever will say, well, you can't put all of us in the same basket. Oh, but you could put all cops in the same basket? That's okay. A good cop did this, a bad cop did that. Okay, so what are you trying to say? Well, that's different. No, it's not. It's not different at all. It's literally the same thing. It's only different because you idiots call it different. Douche canoes, broader brain douche canoes. Everywhere I go, don't you know? The douche canoes are on a roll. They think they're so cool, making all their own rules, telling the cops to do what they say, telling you and me to hide in our basement because there is no expectation of privacy in public. There is no expectation of privacy in public. So go hide in your homes, lock the doors, pull down your shades for freedom's sake. Yes, we want to spread freedom by making you afraid to leave your house. We want to spread freedom by treating you like an old dead mouse. We want to spread more freedom by making you want to hide in your house. We want to spread more freedom by making you afraid to leave your house because there's no expectation. Privacy in public, there is no expectation. Privacy in public. And now, it's been a while, so we're going to have a happy dance. All right. All right, all right, all right. And so, ladies and gentlemen, now, let's get to our next video. This is from our old friend, ladies and gentlemen, Unclean Hands' favorite Familia TV. All right, all right.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
All right, everyone. Hello and welcome back to the channel. All right, now, so here's a video that my good friend Jennifer sent me. And Jennifer, thank you for the video. Now, the video I found very interesting because the particular frauditor who I'm going to take it that some of you, if not all of you, are aware of, who calls himself Anthony X. Anthony X. Now, I've done a few videos on this fool, and let's just say that Anthony X, who's been out there frauditing for the past 3 years, has also made an effort to keep his identity concealed, always wearing a mask. And let's just say that I had another friend, and thank you, Ricky, for the info. And Ricky sent me a photo of let's say Anthony X. Okay, now I'm not going to dox his name yet until I go through his entire channel, and if I've noticed that he has doxed others, then I will make an effort to throw his name out there as well as his home address. Okay, yes, I can be nasty if I want to be. Now, mind you, again, here's a picture of Anthony X with no face covering, and I hope he gets to watch this video. And yeah, go ahead, Anthony, try to copy strike me and see how that works out for you. Now, I have the video here where it includes a he's disgruntled. Let's say disgruntled, right? That's a proper word. He's annoyed, let's say,
Disgruntled.
annoyed at a journalist who who wrote an article in reference to his visit to a city hall where he was harassing public employees. Now, mind you, I've also been in contact with this reporter, and I am trying to get her to stop by tomorrow, Monday, May 15th, where I'm holding a live introducing you guys to an officer who is fully aware of frauditors. And like I said, I communicated with this particular reporter on Twitter, and she said she'd get back to me. So I really hope she makes that effort, because now not only will you get an idea of what's going through law enforcement's mind when it comes to dealing with frauditors, but now you will get an idea of what goes through a true journalist's mind when it comes to dealing with these frauditors. So let's jump into the video, and we'll go from there.
All right, guys, welcome back. You're here today with your boy, Anthony X. And today I'm doing a repost of my First Amendment audit I conducted over in Marina, California at the City Hall. And the reason for this repost is because a journalist from the Monterey County Weekly newspaper in Seaside, California, asking if I would conduct an interview with her. And although I currently can't get out due to my back right now, I did tell her I would conduct an interview over the phone, and we did speak a couple days ago, and I kind of gave her the lowdown of why I do what I do, but guys, she sure did twist the words around, and I could kind of tell near the end of the interview she was going to do that. Either way, though, I thought it would be a fun opportunity. So guys, let's go over it, kind of bit by bit, and then you tell me what you think. Is this a legit journalist, or is she just a straight-up bootlicker? Let's get into it, guys. All right, let me read the article to you, written by Sarah Rubin of the Monterey County Weekly, and really pay attention to the wording. She makes it sound like these are poor, innocent victims, and I'm just the big bad cameraman causing chaos in Gotham. Let's check it out, guys. A man walks into Marina City Hall and is greeted politely at the front desk. Things start to get a little uncomfortable when the staff member realizes he is not here to conduct city business, to request a building permit, say, or register for a recreational program. Moving down a little bit, Sarah Rubin then says that the staff member was uncomfortable and that I said, "It's just a camera, ma'am. I come in peace. I have no ill will. I'm just a guy with a camera peacefully exercising my rights." And one thing that Sarah Rubin forgot to mention is that I mentioned numerous times I'm working on a story and I'll be gone shortly. Kind of funny how she forgets to mention that. On top of that, I would definitely say that working on a constitutionally protected activity, freedom of press, working on a story as an independent journalist slash citizen definitely counts as official business. But I guess when Sarah Rubin
Now, this is one of the main things, more than all of it, about these guys that drives me absolutely insanely up the wall. Like, this is the kind of thing that makes me want to grab every single one of them and smack the shit out of them. Ow. And smack the shit out of them. Thank you. Because the interaction they're having with the people is the story they're working on. Every single time they will say, "These horrible, rotten, no good tyrants interrupted my story by interacting with me." But your interaction with them is the story. You're getting it. You know what? Let's wait.
What? No, hey, what do I have to do with this? Oh, no, ow.
It drives me so insane every time they do that. Long Island Audit is an expert at it. Like, seriously, again, it drives me. It's not just the fact that they're doing that, but the fact that they'll do stuff like this when they're editing their video together. You're like, I can't believe they said that I wasn't doing anything there. I was there working on a story. I have the constitutional right to work on a story. And those horrible, rotten, evil, no good tyrants interrupted me from filming my story. But your interaction with those people is the story you're working on. That literally is the entire fundamental reason that auditors audit, is to do a story on how the people will react. That's your stated goal. We all know it's bull, but it's insane that your audience buys it. Your stated goal is for the story to be the interaction, and then when you get the interaction, you accuse them of ruining your story by interacting with you. But the interaction is the story. This is what happens when you try to analyze that. This is what happens right here. I'm going to show you guys. This is what happens when you're an intelligent person and you really actually seriously try to analyze and understand the mentality of an idiot. What happens? My brain! The stupidity is beyond insane. And the fact that their fans love it. Oh, man, they're so stupid, and their fans are even dumber. It's like a cult. It really is. Drink the Kool-Aid. Okay, give me a glass. It's poisoned. Oh, well, then give me 2 glasses. No, but see, Arby, this is the problem. This is the problem. And this is why it makes me so mad. If you actually sit down and talk to them and ask them, where are these stories? They'll say, every video I ever put up is me publishing one of these stories. So the story is the interaction with the people. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. We go out there to film our interactions. So then how could you get mad at them for interacting with you and interrupting your story when the interaction is the story? And that's why we say you guys aren't real journalists. If a building's on fire, a journalist hears about it and they go there to get the story and find out what happened. You guys set the fire. And then when the building starts burning, you don't care about how or why or what happens. You just want the building to burn until the cops come so that you can point the camera at the cops and accuse them of violating your rights when they tell you to get away from the burning building.
Was attending college over in Colorado. She must have called in sick that day when they were discussing the First Amendment.
All right, so let me just pause the video here. Whereas we just heard him make comments that he considers going into these government locations and aiming his cell phone at people. And as we all know, they go around aiming their cell phones, poking at the employees until they get into a back and forth argument. They want us to consider that legitimate business. Because as we all know, we've seen plenty of videos of government locations that they state that if you have no legitimate business at that location, then you're not just going to walk in and roam around as you please. And I agree with that. Okay. But again, these frauditors, they want to twist the wording of freedom of press in the First Amendment to be considered a journalist. Now, the same.
I'm sorry. I got to stop this real quick. There's a couple things that I have to talk about. First of all, $10 for Materazzi 5000 GT. That's right, Anthony Extra Large makes my blood boil. The real journalist exposed him for what he is, a frauditor. That's right, and that gets you an entry into this month's raffle, and it gets you a Hezokuai Happy Dance. All right, thank you so much. Broken System, Broken Trust wants to know what the rules are for the chat. The rules are the majority of the people in here know who you are and don't like you. And so they're timing you out because you're you. That's the rules. Listen, my official rules are if somebody isn't being blatantly racist or sexist or whatever, doing something that's actually horrible, I don't want my mods to like ban them or whatever. But as far as timing people out and stuff like that, look, the fact of the matter is, and I've said this before many times, I don't mind necessarily, to be honest with you guys. I don't necessarily mind when people like him and Rogue Nation and any other frauditor shows up, because sometimes it gives me a little extra spark knowing that there actually is a frauditor hearing what I'm saying, and then maybe possibly someday some of what I'm saying might actually sink in. If their brains actually do function, maybe hearing these words, eventually something will sink into their head and they'll say, well, wait a minute, you know what? I never thought of it that way. But he does make a good point. Screaming and swearing at a cop while he's pulling somebody over doesn't actually do anything except for make me look stupid and get arrested. $5 from Chris Gelling. I get the feeling they don't know why the first 10 amendments are and why they exist. Exactly. They love to talk about the amendments and this and that, but they don't know a damn thing about them except the First Amendment says, according to frauditors and sovereign citizens, but especially frauditors, because they're First Amendment auditors, according to them, if you believe their rhetoric, then what that means is that the actual text of the First Amendment is do whatever the frick you want as long as you're holding a thing that hasn't been invented yet called a camera. All right, Chris Kelling for $5. I get the feeling they don't know. That's right. Here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. And yes, as the infamous frauditor Glenn Serial once said, gods can't be arrested, and I'm a god. Uh-oh. And Peck says, don't forget, according to the frauditors, the Third Amendment is the most important one. Yep. No being forced. Soldiers are not allowed to force themselves into your home to sleep. And I love the way that they put it, too, because they don't understand that amendment either. So they'll always say, like, oh, it means no soldiers in your home. Oh, so if my son's a soldier and he comes over to visit, there's an amendment that says I'm not allowed to let him sleep here in his room. They don't know what the heck they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. Take it easy, Dad farted. Thank you for coming to join us. Don't forget to drop a like if you didn't already. Oh, look at this. We got 78 watching and 79 likes. All right. Beautiful. Now that we got 79 watching, we need 80 likes. I love it. More cops equals more chest cams equals more footage equals more content and more money. That's right. And that's the other thing too, right? They love to request more officers. Why? How else are they going to bitch and moan and complain about you got too many cops here? Why are you calling 20 cops for one guy with the camera? Well, there was one cop, and then you said, well, I need your supervisor. Well, I need this. Well, I need that. So more kept coming and coming and coming. You create the situations. It's like I said. Unlike a journalist who goes to a building that's on fire, these guys walk into the building, set the fire, and then instead of being like a journalist who would cover the story of the fire, they go outside to film the cops who show up and accuse him of violating his rights when they ask him to get away from the burning building. Repay for timing out David from Kim Crawford. All right. Here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you so much. I thought PayPal Patty said there are no speed limits. That's right. They don't believe in speed limits. They don't believe in license plates. They don't believe in insurance. They believe that if you get in a car accident and you smash someone else's car and you can't afford to pay for it, screw them. They're screwed. Just let them be screwed. As long as nobody's forcing you to get insurance against your will. But you could force me to be filmed by you against my will. That's fine. I don't want to be filmed with too bad. I'm filming you whether you like it or not. The Frauditors are the damn tyrants. What do we got? We got another 2 from Kim Crawford. Just give me $2 every time you time out, David. Here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you. Yeah. They don't believe in showers either. That's right. That's why this guy has his soap. So you can clean them up. There we go. Soap. Yeah. Good stuff. Can anyone see this? See what? That? Yeah. And? Oh my goodness gracious me. That's all right. $2 from Kim Crawford for supporting Bringing Peace to Rise and Shine with Hezokuai. That's right. Here's another happy dance. All right. Thank you so very, very, very much. Oh, man. Oh, YouTube's blocking you? Oh, yeah, there's something going on with YouTube. It's crazy nuts. But what are you going to do? All you can do is... Damn crows. When in doubt, happy dance! All right. Thank you very much. Salacious. Here's the rule for chat, BSBT. Go the F away. Christina Probst got hearts for everybody. Now we're talking. All right. Road Maximilian, good morning. Hezekiah and the rest of the Rash crew from the left coast. Up and Adam, and yes. Love it. Love you guys. I got the best fans in the world. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love you guys so much. You guys make me happy. You can put me in such a good mood every day. And let's get back to more stupidity.
Way they want us to use common sense and say, okay, hey, freedom of press means that any one of us with that is going to make the effort to go out there with our cell phones and cameras and disseminate information out to a variety of amount of people or whatever. They want to be considered journalists. We should be considered journalists. Well, that's the same way I want them to use common sense when they go into these locations. And this individual who likes to make a point that if he sees an open door and there is no signage, or the signage doesn't state that it's restricted and it's employees only, then he's going to walk through it. Now, there's certain areas that just because they didn't make the effort into putting restricted area or employees only, but you yourself can use common sense and say, hold on, this doesn't look like an area where the public would normally walk into. Well, I think we normal people would use common sense and say, hold on, before I go into that portion of that area, let me ask, is it okay if I walk in there? But no, they don't want to use common sense. They want to play stupid. Okay. So the same way they want us to use common sense, that freedom of press means that, they are journalists. Well, we expect them to use common sense too. And if you can't use common sense, then I'm not going to use common sense and consider you some kind of journalist because you're running around with a cell phone aiming it at people and disseminating it on social media and consider you a journalist. It just
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, $2 from Jam and Jet. You're not allowed to drive, only traveling. That's right. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Don't you know that? Here's your happy dance, Jam and Jet. All right. Thank you so very, very much. I appreciate it. That's awesome stuff. I'm telling you, this is so much. Hey, News Now enemies in the house. What's up? Anyway, so yeah, these people, this whole journalism thing. First of all, they redefine words. That's another reason why it's so hard to have a conversation with these people, right? Because they use words that they define. Like, it doesn't matter what the actual definition of the word is. When they speak, they're using their definition of the word, right? Frickin' Lanto just did it a few minutes ago right here in our chat. Right here. Everything's backwards, so I have to point that way to point to the chat when it's in my eyes that way. In this chat over here, Broken System, Broken Trust was talking about how, journalism or whatever. It's this idea, like the freedom of the press and all that. It's like they're saying the definitions of the words that that's what it was. He was talking about kidnapping, right? That goes back to what I'm saying with the definitions. Like, we know that you're being placed under arrest, but their definition of that is a kidnapping. That's them making up their own definitions. That's not real. Like I said to him at the time, if you have to consent to be arrested, if we take away the police right to arrest people against their will, then no one would ever get arrested. I just go out there and stab everybody I don't like. Cop tries to arrest me, I do not consent. Oh, sorry, and then they got to leave me alone. Like, logically, it doesn't make sense, but they have their own words, their own definitions of words. Journalist has a broad definition for these guys. They think the definition of the word journalist is any idiot who wobbles a camera around. Done. So that's why I say, well, screw it. Let me go into your house. Like, I'll stand out in front of your house filming. And then when I see you walk in, I'll slip in right behind you. That way I didn't break in. So technically, I didn't break a law because I didn't break in. And then once I get in there, I won't do anything except film. He said, "Get out of my house." I say, "I'm a journalist." But you're trespassing. No. You guys have explained to me 1,000 times that trespassing doesn't exist unless there's some other crime. I didn't break in. I walked in. I'm not stealing anything. I'm just filming, which isn't illegal because it's a constitutionally protected activity. But you're trespassing. But you guys said trespassing only exists if there's some other crime committed. So you can't tell me to leave your house because I didn't break in. And I'm not trespassing because I didn't commit an other crime to solicit a trespass. Well, I'm going to call the cops. Oh, I thought you'd never call the cops because you hate them and they're evil. What do you want them to kidnap me? You want the cops to kidnap me? See? There you go with the very extremely broad definition of journalist. Okay, so I write in my journal. That makes me a journalist. Fine. All right. Once again, I'm talking to a butterbrain douche canoe, so I have to explain it. The First Amendment does not say freedom of the journalism. It says freedom of the press. A professional journalist tends to be a member of the press. Yes, you are right in the sense that if the house right next door to me starts on fire and I run out there with my phone and I start filming it and I start asking questions and say the firemen come and I talk to them and I interview them like afterwards maybe as they're wrapping up, find out what happened, what's going on, what they know. I can publish that as a news story about a fire. I could sell that footage to a legitimate news agency. That's fine, and that's legal. Absolutely covered under freedom of the press. But like I said, you guys would be the ones who started the fire. And then once the fire department and the police show up, you'll yell and scream and complain if the cops ask you to get away from the burning building. It's the third time I used that example today, and you still don't get it. Creating a conflict, building a false narrative is not being a legitimate journalist in terms of being a member of the press. Engaging in journalism in the sense that you have a journal and you write in it. False equivalencies again. You guys are freaking experts at false equivalencies. That's all you do. And your stupid idiot fans that are just as dumb, if not dumber than you are, fall for it every time. And it's so amazing to me that like people like me and all these people in this chat over here and all these other creators like KFAR, Team Skeptic, I could go on and on and on, starting with, of course, Schrodinger. All these creators, Frauditor, Troll, Van Balian, Radical, Vilified Freedom, all these News Now Enemy, everybody, all of us that call you guys out. It's like, it's insane because we look at you and we see this very thin veil. I mean, it's literally transparent. You can see right through it. of all these false equivalencies that you hide behind, and we could see right through it. It's completely sheer and transparent and see-through. And yet, your fans, they look at the exact same thing and they say a brick wall of, these are my rights, damn it. And nothing shall pass the wall. And we look at it and we're like, are you serious? It's paper thin. It's transparent. You can see right through it. It's nothing. You can just grab it and roll it up in a ball and toss it. That's how useful it is. And you idiots and your sycophant sheeple, brainwashed, lens-licking, crayon munching, lead paint, chip smoking fans, they see it as this impenetrable wall of freedom and rights. And we look at it and it's just this stupid little nothing that you guys hide behind to get clicks and views and maybe make some money. Get clicks and views, acting funny. Get clicks and views. Hey, it's for clicks and views. Hey, it's a power trip. It's a power trip and clicks and views and money too. But I'm not getting paid. Yeah, but you get the adrenaline rush of messing with cops, don't you? It's a power trip and an adrenaline rush. It's a power trip and an adrenaline rush and money too, and internet clout. And being part of something, I'm part of a modern civil rights activist network called First Amendment Auditors, and our community is wonderful and beautiful because we love to treat people like dirt and like the poo on the bottom of our shoe, because you are the poo on the bottom of my shoe, because you told me you don't want to be filmed. I say you told me you don't want to be filmed. You're going to tell me that you don't want to be filmed. You're the poo on the bottom of my shoe because you said, please don't film me. So that means you deserve to die. You're going to
because you said you don't want them filmed. Screw you, dirty hole, you piece of crap. How dare you ask me to stop filming?
What was I talking about again? Sorry, that was my cacodemon. My doppelganger takes over every once in a while. Yeah, I know. All right, back to the video.
It's not going to work that way. Not with me, it ain't. But let's get back to the video and listen to more BS that he has to throw out there.
I don't know, but if you ask me, maybe it's time for Sarah to throw in the towel on the journalism thing and go back to working at Chipotle, where she worked for 2.5 years. Anyways, let's check out the small clip when I first entered the City Hall over in Marina, California, and let me know in the comment section if you believe I was greeted politely with dignity and respect.
Master no longer required. Good. Small little office.
Hi, can I help you?
Oh, no, I'm good. Appreciate you.
Excuse me?
All right. Was I greeted with dignity and respect? Can I help you? That was the greeting. So if that was not being greeted with dignity and respect, what does that mean? If you're a First Amendment auditor and you walk into a building with your camera out, she's supposed to jump up from behind the counter, rip off your pants, and start going to town on you? That's dignity and respect? What the hell are you talking about? May I help you? What more of a greeting do you want from someone in an office? Can I help you? Yeah, don't you tell me not to film. How dare you violate my rights, you piece of crap, horrible tyrant, evil, rotten, no good. What was she supposed to do? Run out from behind the counter and start giving you a back massage? With a happy ending? That's the problem. They cannot ever show even the slightest, teeniest little bit of decency, respect, kindness, or empathy towards any other human. Under any circumstances, they cannot do it. But if you don't bend over backwards to kiss their ass, that's a fail. You can't just be polite. You can't just be nice. You have to bend over backwards to drop everything you're doing, forget every other customer, and kiss their ass. Then you're doing the right thing. Phil with a renewed membership. All right. Here's a happy dance for Phil. Miss Q. All right. Thank you so much. All right, so now let's see how this douchebag reacts to being asked nicely if he needs any assistance.
I'm good. Appreciate you.
What are you doing?
Was that?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just taking a picture real quick.
Why?
I'm working on a story. I'll be honest with you.
You're working on what?
A story.
Okay, can you please stop recording?
Oh, no. I'm just working on a story. I'm just going to get my shots and I'll be on my way.
Okay.
I come in peace, though. Don't worry. I
Can
can't.
you do that somewhere else?
No. This is part of the story here.
Did you get permission from anybody?
Yeah, I did.
From whom?
I can't disclose it at the moment. It would jeopardize what I'm working on. But yeah, I do have permission. Guaranteed.
Can you please stop recording?
No, ma'am. I'm working on the story. You're in a public building. And if you're going to give me directives, can I get your name, please?
All right, so let me just stop the video here. Whereas we all just heard what came out of his mouth when the employee asked him, is there anything that she can do to help him? And he tells her, no, there's nothing that she can do to help him, but he's there to get some shots of the location, some pictures, some video of the location so he can show his viewers, right? So you got to ask yourself, how is he going to do that when he actually plants himself in the front of the window there, aiming his cell phone at this employee? How's he going to do that? I mean, you can't tell me that this doesn't look like he's just trying to annoy the crap out of her so she can get into a I don't want to be recorded. And, oh, no, you work for the public and you got to sit there like the fool and be entertainment for my viewers. That's what he's really saying in his mind. I mean, shit, how can anyone swallow that he's in there gathering content for a story when he plops himself in front of the window there and will stand there aiming his cell phone at the employee until the employee just gets hey, fed up with it and listen, I don't want to be recorded and blah blah blah, and they go in this back and forth BS crap. Okay, so I don't understand how his subscribers turn around and say, well, shit, the guy went in there just to gather content, but the employee got all intimidated because of a man with a camera. Well, who the hell wants to sit there while they're working and have some idiot there recording them? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And I just don't understand how the subscribers get off on this shit. Yes, I know they're looking for that back and forth argument. They want to see the frauditor humiliate the employee, and they call this being free. They call this being free. Harassing an individual at work, they want to call this shit freedom.
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Chris Kelling. Holy crap, you just blew my mind because I used to be a DJ back in the 90s. a rave DJ. You couldn't tell by my music and my artwork. I used to be a DJ in the 90s. And the second you said that, I heard the remix in my head. I'm going to do it. I'm going to freaking do it. I'm going to do the remix where I combine this with the theme for Taxi. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All right. That's awesome. Okay, all right. Sorry, he woke me up. I was falling asleep from watching this douche canoe be a douchebag. Listen, this is a big part of their whole scam, right? They answer your question by giving you non-answers. And they flip that too. This is another one of the many reasons I get so frustrated with these a-holes. All right, so you get frustrated and angry, man. All right. So I walk into the building and you ask me why I'm filming. Recording. You ask me why I'm filming. So I say, oh, because I'm working on a story. But I can't tell you what the story is. That's a non-answer. I have permission, but I can't tell you who gave me permission. That's a non-answer. Or the First Amendment gives me permission. You know what? That's a non-answer. But when the cops come and you say, why are you asking me to leave? And they say, become trespassed. What do they say? He never told me why. Somebody gets pulled over. Why'd you pull me over? Because you don't have a license plate. So you're not going to tell me why you pulled me over? Because you don't have a license plate. See, guys, he's not telling me why he pulled me over. Because you don't have a license plate. Why am I being trespassed? Because they asked you to leave. Oh, so you're not going to tell me why I'm being trespassed? Because they asked you to leave. So you have no reason to trespass me. They asked you to leave. You didn't leave. They're not going to grab you and throw you out because then you'll sue them. So they called us to grab you and throw you out. So you're not going to tell me? They purposely go out of their way to give non-answers. It's all part of their grift because unless they actually are that stupid, which they probably are, the excuse is always going, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Because they don't tell you this stuff. And again, unless they're that stupid that they don't understand it, it makes them look more suspicious. It gives them something to worry about. Well, I'm just a guy with a camera. No, you're not. You're a guy with a camera who's talking all suspicious and sneaky like you're up to something. What are you doing? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything. That's what it is when they say, oh, I'm just working on a story, but I can't tell you what it is. Oh, I'm not up to anything nefarious. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, I'm not doing anything. Don't worry about it. Go away. Don't look at the corner where I'm planting the bomb. Well, I'm just a guy with a camera. How do they know that? Well, I'm not going to use the footage for anything nefarious. How do they know that? Well, because I told them. Oh, you think someone who is doing something nefarious just comes in and says, all right, everyone, I'm here to plant a bomb and kill you all. Just thought I'd let you know. Because it's live. Well, you never know. He might be looking at the timing of her work schedule so that he can see when she comes in and comes out. So, yeah, that's a good point.
It's just a camera, ma'am.
It's not the camera. It's the idiot behind it.
They got a camera right up here. That's public record. I could literally do a FOIA request on that camera.
Ooh! 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 Now that I hate. If your goal is to get footage of how these people treat the general public, if that's your goal, then why would you go in there purposely going out of your way to draw negative attention to yourself for the purpose specifically of seeing how they react to you? If you want to see how they treat the general public, don't do your stupid audit. You could FOIA the footage from the cameras there, then do that! You don't have to go in there acting like a butthole to purposely go out of your way to harass and annoy these people. If you could just FOIA the footage there, then FOIA the footage there. Look through it. See if you can find them doing anything wrong. Then you actually will see how they treat the general public. You're not the general public. You always say it's just a camera. No, it's not. It's the idiot holding the camera. It's the douche canoe holding the camera. The way he acts. The suspicious things he says. The stupidity that spews out of his stinky, nasty, no good, rotten gullet.
And I could watch you
Can
all
I
day.
see why you're recording me?
Yeah, I answered your question. You just don't seem to be happy with that answer, ma'am.
I'm at work, and why are you recording me?
Yeah, you're at work in a public building paid by our taxes, and I'm working on a story. I already explained that to you.
And what's the story about?
I can't disclose that, ma'am. Can we help you?
He's making me very uncomfortable. He keeps
Hello.
recording me.
Hello.
And he will not leave.
I've already explained to her like 3 times. She's just not happy with my answer. I'm just working on this.
Telling me he's working on a story.
Yeah, let me explain to him, please. Okay. I'm just working on a story. Like I said,
talk on
no,
story
I'm
if
good
you
right
want.
here. I'm working on a story, which involves being in here. Like I explained to her, I'm not going to be here all day. I'm not planning on lingering all day. I'm just working on my story, getting some shots, and I'll be on my way.
So how can we help you with your story?
I don't need any help whatsoever.
He is
From you personally or from her?
You know, I'm not really I'm just trying to protect our employees here from feeling uncomfortable in the
Yeah.
work environment. So,
But you do understand though it's lawful though.
Okay.
That's my question to you.
okay.
You don't no, do you understand that? It's a yes or no
I don't
question.
have, so that we
Okay. Couple things. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Jennifer Klein is here. It's been a while since we've seen you, Jennifer. Great to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show. Awesome, awesome, awesome to see you here. Lisa White's here. The water guy's here. So many wonderful people. Oh, I love you guys so much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, so again, here we go again. They give a non-answer as to why they're there, working on a story, and again, and again, and again, and again. The interaction with them is the story. And their audience, their sycophant, insane, brainwashed fans, smoke their paint chips and then watch these videos while eating crayons. And they're like, yeah, they buy it. While these guys are saying, look at this dude who came out there to interrupt my story. But the reaction of the people there is the story. He is your story. And again, if you could just FOIA the footage there, then just do that. There's no reason for you to go in there and cause all this havoc. It's not the camera, it's the cameraman. The frauditors are the tyrants. And since Jennifer hasn't been here for a while, just for her, I'm going to go ahead and slip her a happy dance. Check this out. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Dave's old school. He doesn't smoke paint chips. He still eats them.
I would say, honestly, the best thing you can do to help me and to help yourself, pretend like I'm not here, go about your day. I'll probably be gone in 5 or 10 minutes. I'm not planning on being here all day. I got a bad back.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's it, brother. Appreciate you, though. But, yeah, if I can get that business card, I appreciate it. And then what's your name for the record, please, since it's public record?
Oh, Carolina Rivera,
And your-
Recreation Department.
Okay, appreciate you.
Yeah, and send me the copy of that footage, because it's my right to have a copy.
It's
of
not
it.
your right to have it, ma'am, but
Yeah,
if you're
because
going to
I think
demand it,
I have the
I'm...
right to be recorded or
Ma'am?
not, and I'm not giving you the right to
Ma'am,
record me.
good thing I don't need it. It's 100% lawful, I guarantee you. I've been doing this for years,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna go back to work.
Yeah. If you,
Recording me?
you're working in
It
a...
makes me very fearful.
I hear you. But like I said, I tried to explain that to you, that I'm just working on a story. I come in peace. I'm not here to, give you a hard time. Just, be a little more courteous, a member of the public that pays, the bills here. So.
Okay. Well,
Here
here
we
we
go.
go. Yeah, I hope you understand this is just a place of employment and people are trying to.
Well, absolutely. And like I said, I wasn't planning on being here for too long. I was just going to
Wait a minute.
and be on my way. So
Wait a minute. I don't think Familia caught that. This is extremely important to me. Hold on.
Okay.
The journalist
Well, here we
working
go.
on the story finally gets some
I hope you
information
understand
to the
this.
story. So how does he disseminate the information he got to his fans? The professional journalist who's a member of the press working on a story finally gets his hands on some information that he can now disseminate to his fans. Let's see if I could get a better view of this. Hold on.
I've been doing this for years,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna go back to work.
Yeah.
Recording me?
You're working in
It
a...
makes me very fearful.
I hear you. But like I said, I tried to explain that to you, that I'm just working on a story. I come in peace. I'm not here to, give you a hard time.
Yes, you are.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, and send me the copy of that footage, because it's my right to have a copy.
It's
of
not
it.
your right to have it, ma'am, but
Yeah,
if you're
because
going to
I think
demand
I
it,
have the right
I'm...
to be recorded or
Ma'am?
not, and I'm
trying to
giving
get
you the
this
right
Ma'am?
to record me.
Good thing I don't need it. It's 100% lawful, I guarantee you. I've been doing this for years,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna go back to work.
Yeah.
I think his camera isn't that bad.
You're working in
It
a...
makes me very fearful.
I hear you. But like I said, I come in peace. I'm not here to, give you a hard time.
How do we know? How do we know?
Just,
How does
be
she
a little
know
more
that?
courteous, a member of the public
does she
that
know
pays,
that?
the bills here. So.
Okay. Well,
Here
here we
we
go.
go.
Yeah, I hope you understand this.
Okay, here we go. Back to it. He's looking for information because he's a journalist and he wants to disseminate public information to his fans through the internet. Finally, he gets some information that he can disseminate to his audience. This should be the most important part. He finally got what he came in there to do. So he doesn't even look at it because it's upside freaking down. He just holds it up to the camera. What the? We're supposed to believe that these guys are independent journalists working on a story under freedom of press. So they finally get some actual information. And what does he do? That's how much he cares about the actual journalism. That's how much he cares about the actual information. That's how much he cares about actually disseminating things to the public. He doesn't even bother to turn the card over because it's upside frickin' down. And yet their fans eat this crap up and believe their false narrative. One image says 1,000 words. The fact that he's holding that card upside down says all you need to know about how much they actually care about information. And another thing that they do that I hate, is when they come in there and they do this, and they all do this. They all do this. Let's say I personally don't like some random guy filming me. So because I don't like it, I ask him not to film me. Now, he could say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Here, let me turn the camera this way so it's not pointed at you." That's one option. That's legal, by the way. It's legal for you to say, okay, and turn the camera the other way. Or, when I say I don't like being filmed, you could say, well, I appreciate that. I didn't come in here for any legitimate reason or to do any legitimate business. I just came in here to film the building for my YouTube channel. Hey, how about the number two thing you could say? Oh, well, actually, I'm just making a video for my YouTube channel. In fact, would you like to be in the video? It might be fun. Maybe we could do a little thing, like I'll ask you a question about this building or whatever, and you could like give me a little history behind it. Oh, yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. That's legal. You can do that. Or you could say, I'm sorry that you don't like being filmed, but what I do is I specifically go out of my way to film people who don't like being filmed. That's what I do. So the more you don't like it, the better for me. What they do that I hate specifically is they immediately go to the law. Like, I don't like being filmed. It's legal for me to film. I didn't say it was illegal. I told you I don't like being filmed. It's legal. I can do it legally. I can do it. Okay, but I'm telling you, I don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it, because I'm the frauditor, the frauditors are the tyrants. We do whatever we want, and you need to bow to our will. All humans need to bow to the will of the frauditors. The frauditors are the tyrants. They want to take over the world. They want to be in charge of everyone and everything because they own a camera. And if you own a camera, you don't count. You're a cam-backing Karen.
This is just a place of employment, and people are trying to. Well, absolutely, and like I said, I wasn't planning on being here for too long. I was just going to do a little tour and be on my way. You'll see the store I'm working on.
Okay.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
All right. Take care.
We gotta
Appreciate
get
you.
back to work. Yeah,
You got it. That's a great idea.
Moving forward a little bit in the article, Sarah Rubin then says Anthony X describes himself as a First Amendment auditor, and his hundreds of videos follow a similar arc. Walk into a government building, point cameras at employees with no agenda other than to test their limits. Now, guys, in a sense, she is correct. I am testing them to see if they respect my rights. It's not to test their limits. It's just to see if they act professional. Do they respect my right to take pictures and video in public? Do they continue to work and offer the services that we, the taxpayers, pay for? Or do they try to violate my rights? Do they try to tell me I can't take pictures in public? Do they call the police? And if the police do come, how do the police handle it? This is very important. Many police officers, and I'm not saying all of them, but many police officers are under the impression if they get a call for service, they are automatically entitled to your personal information, like your ID, your name, your date of birth, and that's not how the law works. But the way she's portraying me in this article, she's trying to make it sound like I'm a bad guy. And guys, if you go through all 300 of my videos, I'm not going to lie. From time to time, I do lose my cool. However, if you go through most of my videos over the last 3+ years, almost 300 videos, I'm sure we can all agree on one thing. I'm usually pretty darn cordial, pretty respectful. I don't stick cameras in people's faces. I don't go around calling people names. But it's funny when people don't like what I'm doing or like the fact that I don't explain myself to random strangers, all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. If you're a public worker, a police officer, government official, and you see me recording, here's an idea. Just ignore me, or if I need help, give me the service that we pay you for. But don't try to violate my rights. And if you don't want to be recorded, definitely don't go out of your way to get my attention, and don't linger in front of me while I'm recording. It's that simple.
All right, so let me just pause the video here where we all just heard him make a comment that he goes to these government locations respectfully, and it's the employees that are the ones that are being disrespectful to him when they try to trample on his rights of recording. Now, if you look here, look what he's doing here. He's holding his monopod stick or whatever the hell you call that stick that holds his cell phone. He's holding it above the cubicle wall. Now, mind you, that's none of his business what's going on beyond that cubicle. That's what those walls are for, right? Create privacy. But as we notice with these frauditors, they say if the employee wants privacy, the onus is on them. And here they make the effort to create privacy, but that's not good enough for him. Okay, that little monopod that extends what, another few feet, enough to go above the walls of that cubicle, and this is all being done for what? Disrespectful, in my opinion, to antagonize, to provoke. And his buddy there, North Cal, whatever the hell his name is, I forget, okay, doing the same crap. So again, these guys say one thing, they and I've made the comment, right, that these individuals who like to demand respect from everyone, but they themselves have a hard time showing respect to others.
And remember, there's no expectation of privacy when you're in public. So if you don't want to be recorded and you're that scared of a camera, you might want to just stay home, and you probably shouldn't work for the public because tell you what, there's cameras everywhere. She also mentions that I invite each viewer to give me money. Guys, let's clear one thing up. And Sarah, if you're out there listening or watching this video, I don't go around asking for money. I do have a donation in place for people that want to help keep me on the road. For the first couple years I was doing this, I wasn't asking for donations. I didn't even have a donation link set up in place. But a lot of people, just like I explained to you over the phone, were asking for ways they can contribute. It's not expected, it's not required. I love each and every one of my followers and subscribers regardless. But hey, if they want to help keep me on the road, help put a few gallons of gas in my car, because it does cost money to be out there, I really don't see a problem or an issue with that. But it's funny how you make it out like I'm begging for money or something. Moving forward a little bit more in her article, she then says Anthony X claims he is conducting these audits in the service of the public, testing government agencies' compliance with the First Amendment. He also calls himself a journalist, but basically lacks journalist ethics. I don't know, but if you ask me, in my humble opinion, it seems like she's a little bit jealous, probably because she has to follow all the basic mainstream media ethics, like maybe announcing yourself, scheduling interviews, only asking questions they want you to ask, or maybe only going in areas they want you to see. She doesn't quite understand the concept of independent journalism. She doesn't quite understand the concept of investigative journalism.
Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So basically, he's going to say, hey, you anti-frauditors, you're absolutely right about everything you say about how we're just a bunch of butterbrain douche canoes. And the fact that you think that and you don't think the way we do proves that you guys don't know what you're talking about. Wait a minute. You just explained that we're completely right. And he's like, oh, but she's a real journalist, which means that she has to follow real journalism procedures. Ha ha ha. Like that's a bad thing? Ladies and gentlemen, I looked this article up while we're watching this. I'm putting a link to the original article. This is what I want you guys to do. This is a legitimate call to action. This is not a maybe. This is not a, oh, I don't want to like flood them or no. She's got 5 comments on the video. 4 of them are pro-frauditors. I want you guys to go to the original article, sign up, leave a comment supporting her and what she's saying and letting her know, because if you just look at the comments that are on there now, it looks like everyone's pro-frauditors and she's a scumbag for writing this article about the poor, sweet, innocent frauditor. I want you guys to leave a comment on this article telling her what a great job she did by exposing this butterbrain douche canoe. Anyway, let's get back to it.
She's going to have to come to a hard reality that we, the people, do have the right to free press in this country, in the United States of America. If she doesn't like it, she can move out. No one's stopping.
All right, so let me jump back in here and make my last comment of the video. Whereas, if I'm not mistaken, now the frauditor feels that the freedom of press means that he can go into these government locations, treat the employees, and talk to them like shit. Okay, that these government employees are some type of form of entertainment for them. That they can record them until they get tired of it. Okay, now mind you, I could imagine that our founding fathers did not put the Constitution together so that we, the people, would be treating our government employees like shit when we feel that we were not happy the way things are going. Okay, I'm sure that we, the people, know that when things don't go, let's just say, when we feel that a politician is no longer benefiting we the people, what do? Well, when election comes, we vote his ass out. He or she, I may add. Okay. Now, if there's a law or something that you feel is trampling on your rights, well, there's certain things that you can do for that as well. Protesting and going to your state legislator and your concerns. You know, you want that. You feel this is violating your rights and blah blah blah. But to go to these locations and to try to force your way down their throats, whether they like it or not, in my opinion, is not the right way to do it. Okay, these employees really have no say so in those rules that you feel are trampling over your rights. Okay, so again, Frauditor's talking a lot of BS in my book, and if he don't like it, he should move to North Korea or some other damn country and see how that works out for him. Now, again, I say I tweeted this a journalist here, and I truly hope she accepts. And hopefully, she makes the time for tomorrow at 7 p.m. And if that doesn't work out for her, I also made comments to her that any day that she feels that is good for her, I will come at you guys, and I want to see we'll find out what an officer uh, goes through his head, the frauditors, their actions, and now we'll find out what a journalist truly feels about these independent journalists. Okay, and again, guys, let me know your thoughts on the video, and I will see you in my next video. And let me uh, let me leave. Let me leave you guys with this last clip that I have saved to my computer. It's one of my favorites of this a-hole here. And Hey, enjoy, because I love when I see these frauditors be abused.
You have permission to go back to work. Back to work, brother. You're dismissed. Hey! Don't talk back to your boss. Do not talk back to your boss. Back to work. Back to work. Back to work. Back to work. Get out of here now. Get out of here. This is verbal warning.
What's up with your audio? I've seen the script. The audio isn't that bad normally.
You get some food. You work for it? What do you mean what I'm doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm filming, fool.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna do? Are you gonna do, fool?
I'm just going, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
What are you gonna do, fool?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you gonna do, fool?
I'm just saying, what the fuck?
What are you gonna do, fool? What are you gonna do, fool? That's it. We're not talking to you. Hey guys, we're live now. We're live. This is where we are, guys. This is where we are. He just got his phone stolen, guys. He just got his phone stolen. He just got his phone stolen. There you go. This is where we are, guys.
Dude, come down.
What? I'm not scared. I'm scared.
I'm backing up, dude. You already touched me. You already did. You already did. You do something, fool. You do something.
Take that echo anymore. I don't know what the heck is going on with that, but yeah, that's a famous clip of Casey Camera Boy and his partner, whatever, getting attacked. That's not from Tampico. No, that's a different situation. That's why Casey pretty much goes after churches and stuff now, because he's sick of getting beat up. No, I don't know. He's just a scumbag all the way down the line. Anyway, we still got 74 people in here. Thank you guys for joining us. Glad to have you here on this wonderful Monday morning. We've been here 3.5 hours. We're still doing real good. I just signed up and commented on the article. Yes. Yeah, that echo was insane. Let me put a different thing on real quick, just to make sure that it was just that video and not something wrong on my end. Let's see. Let me just pull up a random video. Let's see. Here we go. Unclean Hands just posted this an hour ago. So let's play this and see if we still get the echo. Maybe it's something on my end. But I think it was Familia's, but let's see. All right. Yeah, that was just on Familia's end. Might as well watch it.
Good morning, folks. Today we're going to take a special look at a guy from up around Lawrence, Jefferson, upstate New York, the most hated man in the town. 2 felonies acquired already. Let's see what he's up to today. You might notice that red building in the background there, which is the bar that this guy never harasses. He never hassles them. He only stands across the street and tries to wait for patrons to come out so he can aggravate them. But yeah, that's who we're dealing with here.
This guy, New York,
hang out for a few minutes. My
my
girlfriend and the kids are on their way. My girlfriend was waiting for the kids to get home from school. The bus just went by, so we're gonna head out. What's up? Can't really see you. I'll turn this away from you. What's up? Yeah?
Remember that little white car you had years and years and years ago?
Little Geostorm.
Yeah, remember?
Philip smashed it.
Philip smashed it, the cocksucker burnt?
Yeah.
I'm Jimmy Forney.
Hey, what's up, man?
Why are you doing this?
Because I am. What am I? I'm not on public. I'm not allowed to go on public.
No, I just wonder why you want to take everybody.
I'm not recording. Who am I recording?
Oh, you're not?
Who am I? It's recording, but who am I recording?
What's the point of recording if you're not trying to record anybody? You've gotten one engagement so far. Let's see what happens throughout the rest of it. Everybody's going to leave you alone because everybody in town loves you. This guy and his old lady both got tuned up the other day, a couple days ago. They got tuned up good. They got the living tar wailed out of them. Anyway, let's see how this goes.
Oh, I'm not just everybody.
The intersection.
Why? Just
it's all about education.
Education?
Yeah.
Kids
People think that I
was
can't.
wondering why.
People think that you can't record, you know, and that's not how it is. I can record anything I want.
Well, where you did that?
Right around the corner.
Well, where have you been this whole time?
What do you mean this whole time?
Like since we were kids.
Take care of my family.
Oh, you live right, or you been living around here?
We lived in Antwerp for a couple of years, and then.
You look different nowadays.
Yeah, I gained some weight.
Yeah.
Probably about 60, 70 pounds since then. Yep.
So what do you
That's it, man. It's
record
just
the
about
intersection?
fucking. That's it. Like I'm not recording anybody. Just like the fucking bar incident, I didn't record these people until they came out here, and I was even respectful enough for when you came across the road. You're not even the camera.
Reckon what happened there? What'd he do? Drop his camera or something? You think that's what happened? I don't know. Let's find out.
Yep. Too bad you didn't do shit. Now you're on camera acting like a fucking idiot. Now you're gonna be harassment, bud.
Sorry, Cletus, you did not capture anything on camera. Your camera just went instantly dark. Not a clue as to why. I think you dropped the phone. I mean, the guy's 100 yards away from you. How'd he knock your camera out of your hand? Is that what you're implying?
Do it. Yeah, that's right. Act like an idiot on camera. I don't care.
Says this doofus here. This is the guy that's doing all the talking, doing all the filming, minding his own business, not bothering everybody, and everybody hates him just because he has a camera. Anyway, he changed his channel name from Upstate New York, and what is it? Upstate New York Audits or New York Upstate Audits, and he changed his name to New York Upstate Tours because he's changed his ways, which explains why he got the crap whumped out of him just a couple days ago. Anyway, let's continue.
Doesn't mean shit to me. Break my phone, $1,600. That's a felony. Yeah? Real tough, huh? Real tough. No, that's okay, bud. I'll let you look stupid. All right, guys, there you go. There ain't break nothing, so there's nothing really I can do about it. What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do? Are you making threats now? Threats with a chainsaw? Fucking dirtbag.
The guy's so far away, I can't tell what he did. Did he pick up a chainsaw out of the back of his truck or something? I don't know.
Oh, that's assault. Throwing a Mountain Dew bottle at me, guys. Way to go. That's your right. First Amendment. First Amendment protected. Roof over my head. My bills are paid. My bills are paid, bud. 220-pound crackhead. 220-pound crackhead. Cops are on the way. Be lucky you didn't break my phone. That's a felony. Oh, yeah? Real cool, huh? Real tough. Real tough. Real tough. People like that are why I record. Look at this lady. Practicing her constitutional right. Good job. Good job. Okay, guys, I've been out here for fucking 17 minutes or so, and I ain't said a word to nobody. I even panned the camera away from him when he came across the road because I thought it was, you know, someone that was going to talk and actually be cool about shit, but I want to try to be a douchebag, so this is the type of people that hang out here. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Car.
Well, apparently the cops didn't want to talk to him this day there. He just couldn't wait to get out of there. He bolted over to the car there. His old lady must be picking him up, his girlfriend or whatever. They are the two most hated people in that town. How much longer do you give them before they get ejected from the whole town? I'll give them about 90 days and they'll be gone, living somewhere else. What an absolute idiot. Make enemies with everyone in the town you live in, and everything's going to be fine. He thinks he's going to win this, but I'm afraid he's not. He lives in a town full of rednecks, even though they're in New York, upstate New York. These people ain't going to put up with this guy much longer. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video. Yes, he's changed his ways. He's a bigger jerk than he was before. Y'all have a nice day. Love you all. Bye.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, oh man. It's kind of amazing the way that whole situation built for that guy. Again, New York Public Tours actually does come in here a lot. And it is interesting. He's a fan of mine, I guess. Like he talks about me. He thinks that I'm all right. You know, I don't know. Because I think it's because when I see all these things happening, I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, I'm not, I guess it's because I don't necessarily tease him about it, but I specifically say, dude, you do realize that, like, you're getting hurt over this. Your family is getting physically injured through fights over this. Like, that's not good. Like, you're putting yourself in a dangerous situation. He's like, oh, yeah, but I know what I'm doing. All right. Whatever you say, buddy. Frauditor Wrangler says, Blackheart Knight and Unclean Hands have filed restraining orders against News Now Voodoo. I love your spelling, too. Don't start defending this idiot. I've never defended him, Dino. I've never defended him. I feel like he's like, I've said this before about him. I don't feel any, I have empathy. I'm always calling these idiots out for not having any. So I shouldn't be ashamed when I show some, dagnabbit. These people have no compassion. I call them out for having no compassion. So I shouldn't be ashamed when I feel some. Even though it is for them. But it's because I honestly think, like, I don't mind calling idiots idiots when they're regular people who are just being idiots. But him, specifically, but this guy specifically, I think he actually is a little bit. So I think, like, it's a little bit dirty. That doesn't make it okay. But it's like, dude, whoa, wait, whoa, dude. The situation is bad for you. It is bad for you. But you have to understand that you're not helping the situation any. When every single person in your tiny little town of whatever 200 people, when every single one of those 200 people hate your guts and want to beat you down because you're always filming them, walking around town filming them every day doesn't help the situation. Yes, yes, yes. Um, Well, see, that's the problem, Frauditor Ram, and that's the thing that I've noticed about him, because I've talked to him about it, and he does say, like, because people have given him opportunities to try and squash this, and he said flat out, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to give these guys the time of day. And again, like, on one hand, it's like, I see what he's saying. Like, these people just judge you based on whatever, and like, but instead of taking your time to try and make peace with the town, you're going to say, well, if they're going to treat me like that, well, then screw them anyway. It's like, that's not helping anything. You got your girlfriend, you got your kids, you got your family you're trying to take care of. Now you have literally the whole town after you for filming. So how do you fix it? You keep filming. But I legally have the right to film. There we go, back to the whole frauditor go-to. Well, technically, it's not illegal. If you want to go with the whole First Amendment thing, then technically, saying, I don't even want to say something that bad, but like, I don't know. Let's just say the N-word. Technically, there's no law against saying that. I walk into a black neighborhood, and I walk into a store there, and I just say, hey, you stupid N-words, and I hate N-words, and y'all a bunch of dumb N-words, blah, 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 blah. And they get mad at me. If I was a frauditor, the mentality behind it would be, you have no right to get mad at me for calling you that, because the First Amendment gives me the right to say that word. Therefore, you have no right to get angry with me for saying it. That's their answer. That's their answer to everything. Well, technically, it's legal. But it's not okay. James Butler says, do they want more laws on the books? See, that's the problem. That's the thing that they never seem to understand, or they do and they just don't care because they're getting their internet clout and they're getting paid. The way that they argue, if they won, that would increase tyranny. Let me repeat that. If frauditors actually really in real life got what they wanted, the only way that could possibly happen would be to increase tyranny, would be to decrease freedom. Hez, what are you talking about? Well, check it out. Number one, you walk into a place. I'm a customer there. I say, please don't film me. I'm an employee there. I say, please don't film me. So now, I'm the frauditor. I don't want people to say that to me because technically, legally, I can film. How do you stop people, Mr. Freedom of Speech supporter, from saying I don't like being filmed? You have to create tyrannical laws that force them not to say those words. You have to increase tyranny to tell them you are not allowed to say, I don't like being filmed. You have to increase tyranny to create laws to force people to say, please don't, not to say, please don't film me. There cannot be a such thing as a kiosk. You can't walk in. You can't be free to walk into the post office and mail a letter. No, because a frauditor might decide that they're going to stand and film through the glass at your transaction. And you have to create your own privacy. So now you can't just be free to go to the post office anymore. Now you have to go there and you have to sit down, possibly have an appointment, and then wait until someone is available to take you in the back into a private room that has locked doors, that has a privacy sign on it, that an auditor with a camera is not allowed to go into. So now you can't be free to just walk into a library and get a book. No. Now you can't be free to go into the DMV and get your license because the frauditor might stand there at the kiosk and film you. So now you have to wait until, as bad as the DMV is, now you have to wait even longer for someone to have to bring you back into a private room that's locked doors and everything's hidden so that you create your own privacy. And if you don't want to be filmed, then don't leave your house. So now you have to increase tyranny to make it illegal to leave your house. Unless you're auditing. They want a world where everyone's afraid to leave their homes. They want a world where everyone hides everything. There is no privacy in public, so if you don't want me to shove my camera in your face, then don't leave your house. Just stay home and hide in your basement. That's the more free world they're trying to build? Okay, you know what? I agree with you guys. Let's film everything. I'm going to start by filming one of you guys. Oh, no, you can't do that. The First Amendment doesn't apply to you filming an auditor. It only applies to auditors filming you. And here's the other part. This is the specific line that gets me. If you're filming someone and they ask you not to be filmed, especially when you're a random person, not just the, city workers or the cops or whatever, but just random people, customers in these buildings or people on the street. When they say, please don't film me, or I don't like being filmed, and you continue to film them, at that point, you are actively engaging in forcing your will upon someone else. That is the definition of frickin' tyranny. Well, I'm not physically doing anything. I'm just filming. But once they make it clear they don't want to be filmed, you are now working against their will. You're enforcing your will on other people. And that's what they don't understand. They always say, well, what's wrong? It's just the camera. It's not about the camera. It's about the idiot holding who's going to do what he wants to do, even if it goes against my will. And then I said that once, and for anyone who doesn't know, who wasn't here when it happened, I said that once, and Rogue Nation was in my chat. And he's like, oh, wait, so I'm supposed to bend to your will and stop filming? No. You're the one doing the filming. You're the one who's actively doing something. Okay? I'm not actively trying to force you not to film. You're the one who's actively forcing me to be on your film. And once I make it clear to you that I do not want to be filmed, you are now forcing your will against me. That's why it's a problem. That's why people freak out about just the camera. No. And I've heard this so many times, and I covered it last week. Last week, I showed some videos from a literal street photographer, a legitimate street photographer. And I showed them to show the example of proof, once again, that frauditors are wrong. What is this guy doing? He's going up to strangers on the street, filming as he goes up to them. hey, you guys mind if I take a few pictures of you or get some video of you for my YouTube channel? I just do this, and blah, 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 blah. And what happens? They say yes. They pose for him. They smile. They go out of their way to help him out. They're happy to be on camera. Well, legally, technically, I shouldn't have to ask your permission. Yeah, but as a human being dealing with other human beings, people respect that you ask them. Sometimes that's all it takes. Some of these public employees, some of these cops, some of these secretaries, if you said, hey, do you mind if I get some footage of you for my YouTube channel? We'll say, sure, that would be fun. Hey, would you like to be in my video? Sure, that sounds like fun. But when you just go in there and start filming, and they say, please don't film me, instead of saying, oh, I'm sorry, I was just making, and I hate, because this guy just did it in this video, and Amendment Press does it all the time. I hate. I really, really hate. I do not like it when people do these things called being stupid and dumb. Dummies are dumb. Ah, not the Elvis gnome, not yet. We're not ready for that yet. Get him out of here. Where'd he come from? Sorry. Oh, Hezo Mom's in the background folding laundry or something. Anyway, she's photobombing my stream. Mean old mama. Oh, thank you. Anyway, let's see. What was I gonna show there instead of the Elvis gnome? It should have been me. There we go. All right. That's my little Bitmoji guy. Cameras cannot. Yeah, you film everything that the eyes can see, but the eyes can't zoom in. Takedown exposing frauditors is in the house. KFAR's in the house. Frauditor Rams in the house. Everybody's here. I love you guys so much. Devos Nation in the house. Man, I got the best fans in the world. Anyway. So the point I'm trying to make, I keep getting distracted. Every time I look, I see something moving behind me, and I'm like, what the hell was that? All right. So anyway. So these guys are they're doing their thing, right? They're telling these lies. They're building these false narratives. They're trying to tell this whole story that doesn't exist. And they're saying that, well, I'm just filming, but let's take it back for a second. And wait, let's see. Wait. Thank you for explaining your position on the empathy and not defending. That at least makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Dino. Thank you. Yes, exactly. See, that's the thing. That's my whole point, right? And that's why when I first started doing this, I actually had like the interview I did with Direct D and some of these other guys back in the day, and having Rogue Nation up here a couple times, is because I try to be empathetic. I try to be open. I try to hear what these guys have to say, but talking to them is like talking to a brick wall. It's pointless. They don't learn. They don't want to learn. But that's what I was about to say. That leads me back the circle to the segue into what I was trying to say. So I'm against the press, and this guy we watched just now, and all these guys, they'll always say, well, they're asking me all these questions. And what, like I'm supposed to explain myself to them? Who are they that I have to explain myself to them? How dare they demand that I explain myself to them? Wait. Oh, it makes my head hurt. Okay. I thought the whole purpose of why you do what you do at all was to educate the general public on their freedoms and their rights. So wouldn't someone asking you what you're doing and why you're doing it be an ample opportunity to offer them some education? Why should I answer their questions? I thought you were there to educate people on the law. one of my all-time favorite examples is one that I use in my pepper spray video, my Frauditors Are a Gang video, is when frickin' media is outside filming license plates and a random guy says, hey, you know, filming license plates is illegal. Right at that moment, if they were literally, seriously, legitimately out there to educate people about the law, that would have been the perfect opening, the perfect opportunity to explain to him, oh, well, actually, technically they're considered, because you're wearing them in your car outside in public, they are considered public knowledge. They do that on purpose so that a police officer can run your plates. Or, you know, like, for example, if you get in a car accident, you know, and if there's someone drives away from the accident, you can get their plate and find out, you know, who they committed the hit and run and track them down. If somebody steals your car, you can give the cops the plate number. It'll make it be easier to track it down. So technically, license plates are considered part of the public domain, right? Now you're doing what you say you're here to do. You're educating the man, right? So what happens in the video? What actually happens? The guy says, hey, you know, you can't film license plates. So freaking media says, you're an idiot, whale. You fat whale. Go back in the house, you dumb idiot, fat whale. Here, pepper sprays the guy. Pepper sprays the guy. That'll learn him. There's your education right there. I don't remember my grammar school teacher doing that when she said, what's 2 + 2? And I said, I don't know. And instead of saying it's 4, she pepper sprayed me. That's education, right? Oh, these guys are scumbags. Douche canoes. Butterbrain, douche canoe, scumbag, butt munch. Butthole sandwich eating. And that's another example. I see people in the chat mentioning about how, like, cameras can see things that the eyes can't. Another perfect example is, again, from the video we just watched. He walks into a place, there's walls. They created their own privacy. So what does he do? Because he can legally film anything his eyes can see, he stretches his stick out so he can lift it up to film over the wall. How many times have we seen guys do that to film over fences? You got to create your own privacy. Again, that goes back to me saying that in their more free world, we have to spend more money, we have to waste more taxpayers' dollars, and we have to lock everything away. Because if you put up a wall, they'll just lengthen their stick so they can film over the wall. So now you got to put a roof on it too. In fact, everything has to be hidden behind a brick wall, but it has to be locked up. Because if it's open, then they'll just walk in because it's open to the public. So now every single transaction that anyone comes into contact with has to be hidden behind walls indoors. They want the whole world to be nothing but people hiding from frauditors. If they won, that's what the world would be. Everything, everywhere, is all of us, millions of Americans, hiding everything we do from a couple of hundred frauditing idiots. Think about who the tyrants are now. Think about who the tyrants are now. How about that? Not just that. And I've said this a bunch of times too. If they got what they wanted, if they won, and the government took away all rules and regulations that in any way limit any kind of filming in any public place, what did they win? What did they change? How is the world better? How is our freedom saved now? Now, I could go to a post office and film. Why would I want to? Why would anyone want to? All right, great. Nobody's going to stop me from filming now. I don't want to film. Nobody does. I just want to go there, mail my letter, and leave. I don't want to be harassed by your dumbass with the camera. But I guess now I have to just let you film my credit card number. Now I guess I have to just let you film me punching in my PIN. I guess now I just have to. Oh, wait, that's increased tyranny, isn't it? Forcing me to allow you to film my personal private information because I'm outside? Again, so you can't be outside. You have to hide. A more free world is a world where everyone is hiding, where the entire population of the United States has to hide because there's a couple hundred frauditors out there and one of them might show up maybe. Boy, that sure is better than what we have now. These people are idiots. They're dumb. They're stupid. They're dumb. 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We've been on for 4 hours. Holy crap. What a Monday. I did not expect that. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. Time flies when you're having fun. And Mike D, that's me. Come on and get some. M-I-K-E to the D. People come to see me and they pay a fee. Do what I do professionally. In fact, to tell the truth, I am exactly what I want to be. So I rock on and MCA. Yeah, let's rock this joint in the old school way. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. It's not America if I can't force you on camera. Oh my goodness gracious me. Anyway, yes, they're weaponizing our rights. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Jerry. That's a perfect way to say it. It isn't that they're flexing their freedoms. It's not that they're standing up for our rights. They're weaponizing our rights to use them against us. Ladies and gentlemen, $10 from Scotto. Eagerly awaiting the off Broadway musical. All right, here's your happy dance. All right, thank you so very much. Love it, love it, love it. Yes. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh man, I appreciate it. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a super duper extra special premiere for you guys right now. It's very short, but it's a super special edition. What the heck? Sorry, my computer's being funky right now. This is a super special video, ladies and gentlemen. Just for you guys who stuck it through all the way for the over 4 hours, you get to see this. Baby! News Now Voodoo's baby! Because he's an anti-News Now Voodoo. Because his father owes him $174 million in back child support. Ladies and gentlemen, Baby Voodoo doing the happy dance. There's Baby Voodoo right there. Let's go. All right. Thank you. All right. That's the new Unclean Hands video. Love it, love it, love it. That's awesome stuff from Unclean Hands. Thank you very much. Unclean Hands is a huge supporter of the channel. We all love Unclean. So let's see what we got here. I don't think I updated this yet. I think it still says, yeah. Here, wait, let me fix that real quick before I put it on. All right. Just a moment. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties a little bit. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Love you guys. Thank you so much once again for joining me. As always, I love you guys so much. You're the best fans in the world. Yeah. and I really mean it. I got the best fans, the most beautiful fans, the most wonderful fans, the most fantastic fans in the world. You guys are the best, better than all the rest, and I love you all so much. That's true. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that every Saturday at 5 o'clock Eastern, right here on the Frauditor Follies YouTube channel, me and Frauditor News Network with a different guest. Last week's guest was SMR Lab 777. This week, Saturday, May 20th, Professor Crack from the Idiopathic Truth will be with us. And then on May 27th, ladies and gentlemen, Take Down Exposing Frauditors. That's right, that's right. And then on June 3rd, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only According to Asia. June 10th, we're going to get the Troll Patrol going with Frauditor Wrangler. And then on June 17th, the drama continues with the greatest sequel of all time, Part 2 of Blackheart Night versus News Now Voodoo. And then on June 24th, our guest is going to be Katie Zed. All right. And then on July 1st, we're going to start the holiday weekend, Saturday, July 1st, with our first four-way conversation. It's going to be me, Frauditor News Network, Dan, and Becca from the Welsh News Network. That's right. And then on July 8th, Debo's Nation's going to be here. July 15th, Miss Mandy 777 is going to be our guest. July 27th, Mark, the sarcastic law student, will be here. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for those of you who didn't know, for those of you who don't know, this is a biggin'. The very last day of July, the one and only, the Queen herself, my guest, with me, the Frauditor News Network, right here on the Frauditor Follies YouTube channel, the last Saturday of July. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Nicole Overby, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. That's right. It's going to be fantastic. We got a lot of great guests coming up. Love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. And like I always say, like the Elvis Gnome always says at the end of the show, oh, yeah. I'm all shook up.